All right, so everybody, so you're aware our stream is underway. Starting off, so background starting in Wormdoom Crag with the Thun Lakalaga clan. You guys are summoned or requested, or some of you it's your first time to talk to Orgalai Orc Splitter. Does anybody have any previous adventure this season? I know some of you that were been at my tables the last couple months, so but want to give a recap of what has happened in the storyline so far before we do character introductions. You could do it at character introductions too and weave it in, just so you guys get a sense of what's been going on.
Sure.
Go ahead. Sorry.
So Nivik was here for the last one, and we were in Wormdoom Crag, and we at that point a Lieutenant Prook, a GIF that had been rescued from the Neogi, who are kind of bug alien slavers. And then they chased off the Neogi, and saw the Neogi fly away in a spelljammer of some kind. So they rescued this Lieutenant Prook and came back to the tribe. And then the tribe said that, hey, there's some missing hunters, and we're all gonna starve if someone doesn't help us find these hunters. Won't someone expendable please save them? And we were like, we're expendable, and so we ran off after them, and we followed their trail into a crater, kind of that turned out to have a weird haunted city from another realm or something in it that was made of green glass, and there was creepy ghosts in the glass, and all kinds of weird mysteries and writing and draconic. And we finally found at least some trace of the hunters, and some Neogi captors, but they were all dead. Although we didn't see all of the hunters. There was one important one in particular that we confirmed was not among the dead. Mm-hmm. We were like, oh god, this is horrible, and this place is horrible. Maybe we should leave. But then we got attacked by Starspawn, and we fought them off. And then there was a huge wave of Starspawn that we couldn't possibly fend off. So we had to run away for our lives. And we were able to get away. And when we got back and told everyone about what was going on, Lieutenant Prook said, well, this is great news. Now I get to tell you about my plan for blowing up cities. And that's about where we left off, I think.
Yeah, so that means you have the story award that Lieutenant Prook was survived the last adventure, so he will be with us this adventure. For those that need to see what a GIF is, let me bring up an image of a GIF. Very steampunkish. So these GIFs are astral travelers, and he was crash landed here in our realm. For those that didn't make the last adventure, we have some story hooks that you could use. You may just be a mercenary that is gathering here with the Goliath tribes. You may be a star seeker. There was I think the last adventure or two adventures ago was called Fallen Star, and you're trying to figure out what it was that crash landed up here in the tundra. You might be a guardian of the wild, and you're trying to investigate the effects of the everlasting rhyme here. The Borealis effect has been going ongoing. There's no daylight or nighttime. You just always have the these northern lights going. And the fourth hook, not gonna talk about it because I think it'll give away the story. So I'm just gonna not give that one. So we're starting out. We'll just start Theater of the Mind because we're on a late start. So you guys are gathered around the fires within the caverns of the Wormdoom Crag. Ogalai has summoned you here, or you guys are here for various reasons, if you've met her before. And in this room, other than Ogalai, are tribe members and Lieutenant Prook. He's also present. A fire crackles in the center of the great hall where the Goliath chieftain, Old Goat, leans on her great axe. She stares into the flames, her brow furrowed, taking in grave news that her hunters have been slain. Her comrade and bard, Grackle Dawnbringer. I'm going to go ahead and copy and paste him so you guys... Grackle? I'll go Grackle. Grackle Dawnbringer paces the room as Lieutenant Prook, the hippopotamus-headed mercenary, speaks. That's funny. Dawn is triggering the sound effects. Alright. Lieutenant Prook, the hippopotamus mercenary, speaks. We entered those ruins to rescue a unit of Goliath hunters and to put pay to their captors, the Neogi. The same Neogi who wiped out my entire crew. We were overrun there by monstrosities, the likes of which I've never seen. It is strikingly apparent our troubles now exceed the plight of the Goliaths of this hall. Upon hearing this, Old Goat's frown deepens and our muscles tense. Anybody want to add to Lieutenant Prook's story there?
Nivik will say, yeah, sorry we couldn't find your missing hunters, but we're pretty sure the dead bodies weren't all of the missing hunters, so there's still hope that some of them might have lived.
Ogilvy nods her head in agreement. Lieutenant Prook says, neither is this a matter of avenging the death of my crew. For the witless Nyogi have awakened something beneath the ice, something alien and terrible that poses clear and present threat to life as we know it. The solution is obvious. We must blow that horrible infested hellhole to smithereens. Lieutenant Prook strokes his chin. A set of arcane explosives should do the trick. Now all I need is a workshop to create the devices. That and a magical power source to charge them with. With that, Lieutenant Prook is going to step away while he ruminates over a plan. At this time, while he's kind of deciding what he's going to do, if you guys would like to do a character introductions, almost a requirement, this is the appropriate time as you guys are hearing the story unfold to go. So I'll start left to right as I see in Fantasy Grounds. So we're starting with our bard. You want to do a quick character introduction, or we can delay until the end if you're still catching up on your character.
Yeah, that's great.
Okay, we'll delay. All right, so we'll go to Nivik.
All right, hey everybody, I'm Ken. I'll be playing Nivik Rentsock, the very solemn and grim. What are they called? Triton. Who comes from a watery world, a water world, you might say, and he heard there were myths about a place called Dryland where there's no water on it. So he swam in this direction, hoping to disprove those ridiculous myths. And so far, he hasn't seen any evidence. It's just that the water here is colder and kind of harder than some of the water back home, but it's still all the land's all underwater, so it looks like that they're just telling silly stories. But while he's here, he's helping out. It seems like these people have problems, and Nivik's a good guy, even though he's very grumpy and taciturn. So he's based on the character from the movie Waterworld, and is a Valor Bard 4 and what's it called? Sorcerer 4. It's that kind of sorcerer, the Clockwork Sorcerer. And he will be he's got his nets ready to throw and set aflame if anyone needs any fish need catching. So that's Nivik.
All right, thank you, Nivik. Next one is I have Liz.
Ollis. So Ollis looks at Nivik is refreshing to see a fellow brethren on these lands. It's quite rare. As Ollis is also a Triton, more deeper shade of blue with seaweed green hair, wearing his chainmail and holding his shield. Hearing Nivik talk about Dryland, well, the lands here are vast. There are some places where the water is not as white as this, but flows a little greenish.
Oh,
The-
wow. I'll have to go to those. That sounds
yes,
amazing.
you should travel south a little more. They have larger creatures, or largest ones, not as large as the ones that we see from our home, but no, Persona guides us in many paths to understand nature and the storms that yield such life here. As you see the symbol of Persona in on his shield and his amulet. Olis is a storm cleric and a storm sorcerer, and also a storm cleric.
Okay, thank you.
Cool.
All right, next up is Uthal.
Uthal, I'm Len, playing Uthal. What you see is a Goliath as well as the occupants of this cave. But his markings and coloring is a little bit different. It's a little bit more bluish in base color, and has markings and a moving tattoo across the skin of like a lightning storm. He hails from the Uthgard lands north of here, and has come down south to expand his knowledge of the nomadic tribes of the barbarian tribes. Having been here for some time in Icewind, he knows about Old Goat and her clan and their scarceness of food, so he brought food with him. A couple sides of elk, some reindeer and stuff like that, to hold everyone over for at least a few days to get their strength back up, and is enjoying a nice warm mug of the mead slash hard goat milk that they serve
Yeah, so I think it was fermented
as-
goat milk.
as their staple beverage. Introduces himself as Uthal, and you see laying on the ground next to him, kind of off in the corner a little bit, are two rather large snow leopards. They're preening themselves like cats usually do, and enjoying the respite of a little bit of warmth from being outside all the time. And next to a pack and a rather nicely maintained Great Axe next to them as well. And that is Uthal, mechanically a level 10 Storm Herald Barbarian.
Very cool. All right, coming back, Bartek.
Okay, so Bartek is not a very popular character. He grew up in a very bad area and built a reputation as a swordsman. He definitely likes dueling in combat, and wherever he goes, unfortunately, people are afraid of him, further to his reputation. And when he's in civilized settlements or so, he generally can get away with minor criminal offenses, such as refusing to pay for food at a tavern or breaking down doors at a local shop, and relying that most people won't want to report his activities to the authorities.
Very cool. All right. So as you guys are discussing this and doing your introductions, you guys hear some conversations with the Old Goat and Grackle the Bard, which is I believe is a new character to this series. Does anybody recall running into Grackle in previous adventures?
No.
Yeah.
I think he starts here.
Yeah, when I did my read through last night, I'm like, I don't remember this character at all in any of our previous adventures together. So Grackle,
I think
go ahead.
he's a start off character, just like Lieutenant Poots is,
Yeah, just throws it
for the ongoing aspects of the campaign.
Yeah. So you guys are hearing conversations between Grackle and Old Goat. And what you've overheard is Grackle is experiencing strange voices in their head since Narek Three Eyes' disappearance. Remember that character? Narek Three
I think
Eyes?
he was in like 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Or early on.
It was earlier. And you guys have... There we go. Putting the name in the game chat.
0 or
Coat herder.
It was a plot hook for maybe around Adventure 4 or 5, I believe. But what you hear Grackle say is, Nautiloid. What I'm hearing in my head is, Nautiloid down. Emergency protocols enabled. Crew safe, but vessel imperiled. Psi crystal needed. Come at once. And I have no idea what any of this means. This is all gibberish.
Well, to be fair, I feel like I am beyond my time at this point, so it might just well be something that we ought to look out for.
Oh, well, it sounds like they're talking about a crew at a ship. Oh, I know all about ships. That's how you navigate the waters of this watery world. So maybe it's always important to help out a ship when it's in peril. It's the sailor's code.
I'd agree to that.
Yeah. As you guys are discussing this, Lieutenant Prook comes out of his ruminations and says, "Oh, I know what that is. That's a nautiloid type of ship. How's he want to say this? That is sending out an SOS. I don't know if you guys understand what an SOS signal is, but they're under distress, which means if you're hearing that in your head," and he points at the bard Grackle, that must be down here somewhere in the tundra. That ship, if it has any functionality remaining, is bound to have a workshop where we could craft these explosive. And he jumps to his feet, snapping his fingers. And if we could siphon energy from the magical helm that power the vessel, we could charge the devices. This is perfect. Thank goodness for your madness. And he claps the bard on the back. Old Goat reasons that the Nautiloid and the Fallen Star spotted in the skies over Icewind Dale by her clan could be one and the same. With this revelation in mind, the GIF hurriedly starts preparing and packing for a journey, encouraging you guys to hurry up and come with the directions of the Fallen Star being a known location. You guys should be able to find it quite easily. And this is this adventure, Old Goat will provide the group with enough provisions to complete your trip to the site of the Fallen Star. So, in preparation, you don't have to worry about provisioning. So, what do you say? You ready to go find this thing?
Does that seem to be what Old Goat is wanting us to do? Is to go find this?
Yeah, she's on board. Yeah, she really likes Lieutenant Prook's plan of blowing this thing up.
Okay.
She's tired of her hunters disappearing, and she doesn't want any more of her people being taken by slavers.
Very good. Uthal will acknowledge that and agree to assist them, and will promise to come back in a few days with some more food for the clan as well, since their hunters are having a hard time finding it.
Well, what was that?
That was a cough. Sorry.
Oh, I thought I thought Syrinscape did something it sounded very I don't know what to call it, pixelated. I guess I'm like, what? What did Syrinscape do?
I covered my mouth when I
That's good. Sorry to put you on the spot like that. You're all good.
That's all good. So he makes that promise to her and starts gathering up his things as well.
Anybody else?
Hollis looked into the tundra and says, "Well, we'd better make haste. Storms are coming."
No problem. We'll swim out into the cold water.
All right, with that, Lieutenant Prook in tow. Does anybody want to play Lieutenant Prook that has the previous story award that you saved him? Otherwise, I'll run him myself. It's not a problem.
This is Ken. I'm happy to do it if that'll help the adventure go a little faster.
Yeah. What's the character name?
Nivik.
Okay, I'm gonna add to your cohorts, Lieutenant Prook, and then Lieutenant Prook goes to the combat tracker that way, and now you will have some control over him. We'll walk you through it when we get on a map here shortly.
Groovy.
All right, Lieutenant Prook is done prepping. He's got a large sack full of his devices. If you guys are ready to set out in the tundra, the weather looks all right. There's snow flurries, but no blizzard. For those that are experienced up here in the Icewind Dale region, you know that could change at any moment. You guys, it is assumed you have your cold weather gear and all that.
Yep. Plus, us Tritons don't mind the cold anyway.
There you go.
Nor the Goliath.
What's about to add? Cold never bothered me anyway.
By the way, we never got a race description for Bartek.
Oh, did we skip?
Uh,
Oh, yeah.
No.
You did an intro, but I don't think it was a race stated.
Yeah, I mean, do they look human? Are they human or?
sorry, he looks human,
Okay.
and he obviously looks like a bard.
Cool.
Carries instruments and stuff. Yeah.
Cool.
All right, so Lieutenant Prook at the cave entrance of Wormdoom Crag pulls you all together. He says, based on the reports of the Thune clan, the Fallen Star, which some of you have visited before, should be about 50 miles to the west. Once we set out, I hope you guys stick with me all the way to the bitter end, whatever may happen. He shouts, "Look lively," and he sets out.
Right.
Ooh, mountain travel rules. This adventure refers to the Rime of the Frost Maiden hardcover for a couple of devices in here.
Cool. Yeah, Nivik's got snowshoes that he'll be wearing, and along with the cold weather gear and crampons for doing a lot of traveling. I think, especially for using the Rime of the Frost Maiden rules, he would encourage others to get snowshoes. It helps you swim through the hard water.
Uthel's going to kind of chuckle at that.
To be honest, I always wondered, we are able to swim very well under the water. And we somehow have the ability to walk on the water. Have you tried walking on these? Alice is openly wondering if he casts water walk, will we walk on top of snow without problem?
Oh, yeah. It's worth it. I mean, it only lasts an hour, but yeah, each of us can do it once a day, so it's worth a try.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and roll a random. So as you guys are heading west, you pick up signs of crag cats. Are you guys familiar with a crag cat? Lieutenant Prook is pointing at little snow prints paw prints in the snow. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're not quite so little, but yes.
Yes, you're right. That's a little. That is, for those that are familiar with crag cats, that's what they look like. Not familiar with crag cats.
Yeah.
There's something wrong with them.
Quite rough.
They can't understand me when I speak like normal animals.
So yeah, those crag cats blend in with their surroundings very easily, and they could be there's signs of at least two of them, and you don't know if they're interested in you or not. If the tracks are fresh because the snow is falling, they haven't been covered yet. So you guys need to be on your toes, says Lieutenant Brook.
To send the snow leopards out to kind of scout around a little bit, be on alert, let us know if they find them, and also give sounds of an alarm. Like the typical cat on cat hissing or whatever type of thing, kind of showing who's boss.
It's like, watching two stray cats in an alley, kind of a deal.
Yeah.
All right, so your snow leopards will be able to find these crag cats. They're perched on a small rise up ahead, blended in with some boulders.
Okay.
Do you have the ability to communicate with your snow leopards, like telepathy, see what they see?
No, I do not.
All right. So what would your snow leopards do then in that case?
Probably like get their hackles up and start hissing or whatever, whirring, kind of like the large cats do, and maybe in a way that will kind of put the crag cats basically more on the defensive than offensive, so that we can kind of skirt around them.
Yeah, so you guys hear the feline squeals of large cats up ahead, and you hear the snow leopards doing their thing, and then you hear the meowing and roaring of the crag cats as there is a standoff, which gives you the exact, you have a exact dead reckoning of where they're at now. Would you guys choose as a party to skirt around these crag cats? Or would you be interested in engaging? I'm not saying like combat engaging, but just engaging with them as a party.
We're kind of on a time-sensitive mission, so if we can skirt around them, let's try and do so. And but obviously, if they're intent on trying to have us for dinner, then so be it.
All right. Is that consent from the party?
Makes sense.
Yeah.
That
I agree.
works.
Excellent. Right. So as you guys are skirting, go ahead.
I don't know. If it helps with our cover, as we try to skirt around, will we be able to see? Is it roughly about 120 feet away, or
a little bit
around the radius that we want to skirt around?
Mm-hmm.
Alice will put a fog cloud to make it quite obscured, so that it doesn't notice that we are going.
There you go. And this whole region is just it's coming out of Worm Doom Crag as you're heading west out of the mountains, and a lot of rocks and crevices and stuff. But as you guys are skirting around, avoiding these crag cats, you come across a cave entrance. A cave mouth gapes in the mountainside before you. Large icicles hang from the roofs like rows of teeth, giving the place the appearance of a dreadful open maw. A heat haze emanates from 3 serpentine monstrosities which snake around the cavern on countless legs. They snap at 2 large worm-like creatures, which recoil from the heat. Curiously, these creatures are wearing harnesses. Now, they haven't noticed you. You just happen to be upon them as you guys were avoiding the crag cats. I'm going to give you some images of what you see. And if you don't get the description, you'll know what they are in the image there in the title.
Mm-hmm.
Now these creatures here are the ones I'm sharing now. are the ones that curiously have the harnesses on them for mounting, and riding, those kind of harnesses, horse saddles.
Okay.
Peering into the cave, I'm going to share this map. You don't have to go in there. And again, they haven't noticed you. But it appears that this will be a battle royale between these creatures.
And does it look like this is kind of the cave system that we are looking for?
It is not. You guys are still far away from where you need to be. It just happenstance that you came across this as you were avoiding the crag cats.
These are domesticated worm creatures. And the remoras are good eats. In our little powwow, Uthul is going to voice his opinion that perhaps we should save these mounts. But if the party wants to continue on, then that's the decision of the party. And whatever Lieutenant Prook wants to do as well. Since this is his rodeo.
Are you able to domesticate these remoras? Want them to be wild creatures of the snow? Yeah. Well, of steam, fire. Well,
I think you're welcome. You're welcome to use real life knowledge on remorazes if you would like. Anybody would like to touch on that. Otherwise, I'll take a history check.
They're the foul beasts with no intelligence, and they're very dangerous.
Yep. Very voracious in their attacks. And they're usually solo creatures, so having a bunch of them all at once is disquieting.
But they don't swim very well.
No, they don't. Well, they kind of swim through the ground pretty decent. And Uthul is hefting his great axe and taking his backpack off. Engage.
Well, yeah, that's Nivik. Yeah, nature check would have been appropriate too. All right, I see some movements coming. You might be preparing for a surprise round. I don't know.
Sure. Is that what do y'all think? Should we sneak up on them and get them?
I think that would make some sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the crag cats we were able to go around, but we don't think we can go around these.
No, you certainly could.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean,
but these two carrion crawlers are
they're
domesticated, so they belong to somebody.
Oh, I see. So if we could save them, then maybe we'd be helping out other intelligent creatures. Well, that's a noble endeavor.
Especially up here in frozen wasteland tundras, helping each other out's a good thing.
An action I can respect and get behind. Yes.
See some more movement. Sorry, move you there. So what do you guys say? You guys want to get a surprise round on these remorazes?
Sure.
All right, let's start.
I agree with that.
Let's start by rolling for initiative now, and then we'll get you guys around 0.
Can I move up with who do we? Uthul? Can I be up there?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, get your pre-movement in, and then we'll start.
Cool.
I got Nivik, Uthul, Ahavlis, Sabartek. Initiative off the main tab.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember where it is again.
Yeah, main tab.
Right in the middle of the page.
I'm on the main tab, yeah, with the character name and
Dead
the
center.
abilities.
Yeah, go dead center of that. You'll see.
Oh, there it is.
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yep. Yeah, I'll roll that.
Yep.
Clicked it.
Double
Yeah, it might
click.
be a double.
Yeah.
Fantasy Grounds is notorious for mixing and matching single and double clicks. All right, so that's logged, and we need to get one log for Lieutenant Prook. So, Nivik, can you double click Lieutenant Prook's token
Yep.
and bring up the sheet? Is there initiative in there? If not, we'll just roll the dexterity.
I think so.
Should be one.
Should have a,
Yeah, there is
Still-
an character on NPC record. So just go ahead. His dexterity is the high of the initiative. So go ahead and double click the dex. We'll use that to log the initiative. So Lieutenant Prook's
right.
got 7.
9.
Oh, that's our, 9. Yeah, roll the 7. Got a 9. All right, cool. Well, we are set. So we are starting a round 0 surprise round with Uthal.
Okay. Let's start with this guy first. Just want to get that going. So I'm going to move to here.
Okay, 40. As soon as you get within melee range, you feel an overwhelming sense of heat. If you're familiar with
He's
it.
fought them before.
Yeah. Okay.
And he is going to bonus action go into a rage. So let me put all that stuff for the rage. Since he went into a rage, need a saving throw from the Ramirez. And he takes half of this. Okay. And then I'm going. What's that?
I'm reading the Sour Howl.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Mhm.
And then I'm going to attack it.
Very good. Oop. It should be a hit. I'll drop it.
Well, my targeting came off.
Yeah.
So that hits. I'll do damage.
In return, I know this should probably be programmed correctly, but upon impact, you're going to take 2d6 fire damage for touching their superheated bodies.
Right.
Let's see if this should probably be halved, right? Or do you take full?
Should be, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's
It's fire damage.
yeah. Fire damage. So
Yeah,
should take it off.
Okay, so yeah, the rage doesn't stop fire damage.
No,
Okay.
not yet.
All right.
So here's my second attack. Jeez Louise. All right.
And then we haven't discussed this. Players, please pass your turn in the combat tracker, or you tell me, please end my turn and I'll do it for you.
Already done.
Yeah, so you already got it. So Nivik. I see a 5-foot move. Do you want that approved?
yes, please. I'm just kind of navigating around the rock here, and then I've got 25 more feet after that. I can go.
Okay, so I'll approve that
Where
25.
do I want to go? How about?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it wasn't the.
That wasn't.
But, something like there, and
There we go.
we'll throw a net. Let me see. Oh yeah, so I'll sure, I'll use the no, I want to save the Clockwork Amulet. So I'm going to use my reaction to do restore balance, so that this net throw is not with disadvantage, which it normally would be because it's long range.
Yeah.
And then we'll just roll it. So I'm going to throw a +2 net on dice. Hey, that's pretty good.
Hits.
All right. So here is a magical netted effect on that creature. And for a bonus action, Nivik will give encouragement to Uthal. This is a combat bardic inspiration 1d6.
Very good, thank you.
Yep. And that's it.
Okay. The Carrion Crawler, manipulative demeanor. I'm using the NPC flavors if you guys haven't picked up on it. We'll be coming up to attack the Remoraz. He gets 1 tentacle and 1 bite attack. So first with the tentacle. That's a miss. A bite. But it does take the fire damage. Heated body damage. Next Carrion Crawler. He's going to be attacking the restrained one. We'll watch to make sure the effects come through properly. With advantage, it's a hit.
Let's see if it does more damage than he takes.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, probably not.
Well, but it may apply poison, so we'll see. Oop, almost
Oh,
applied it.
oh,
So
yeah.
Constitution save. Here it comes. That passed. So it's going to take damage. Oh, I don't like that. It's still going to bite. And then the return fire damage. Alright.
So he did more damage than he took.
Yeah.
Yep. Not by a lot, but
Alright, Atlas. Yep.
Yeah, I'll move up here.
Alright, 20 foot approved.
Okay. Okay. Seeing how Nivek had thrown a net. Ah, brother, you could have been the great sharpshooter with a net, aren't you? I thank you for this as I cast a 4th level chromatic orb and lightning just charges everything.
Ooh, chromatic orb and lightning damage.
nice.
Got a hit?
As I hit 4th level, I will channel divinity and destructive rock, maximizing my damage.
Whoa.
Do you have any programming, or do we just need the... That's the max damage?
So 4th level is, let's see, 6 times 8.
No, they're automatic
it's
since then.
programmed. Wow. So
Oh,
good.
okay, cool.
Yep.
I got it. And I don't know, I don't think I need to do anything for a bonus action. Just dust off my hand. Yep, that's that. Next round then. My turn.
All right.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, the programming was max. Yeah, that's good. That's well programmed.
I didn't know. Cool.
All right, so the Remoraz. Oh, hey, Wintermute. Good morning. I'm going to. We're attacking Uthal, right? That's.
I thought
Oh no!
we.
Surprise
I thought,
round. Surprise round. Yeah, Greg.
that's what I was just gonna say.
Yeah, we're around 0. All right, Lieutenant Brook.
Ken.
Right. So yeah, he'll shoot at the same one. He'll go run over here, get into position. With his musket. So he's 40 feet away at that point. What's the range on this? Oh, that's perfect short range. Nice. All right, 1. Oh, and it's advantage because he's restrained. Pow.
Just missed it. Oh no. Just miss another guy.
And I wanted a 2.
Yeah.
Magnificent.
All right, Bartek. All right, just made an adjustment on the volume. Thank you.
Bartek the Bard?
Yep. Bard's up.
Let's see here.
Is he still in chat?
Oh, sorry. I have one of these microphones that I press it when I'm sometimes, so I don't, you hear me coughing or something. That's all. But anyway, can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Yep, now we can hear.
Yep, you're good.
Okay. So I was going to try to use the Inspiring Leader feat. And never played a bard. But, say anything about the distance. But I presume I'll just move forward and
30 feet.
feet. Okay.
Doesn't the Inspire
Leader feat that requires you 10 minutes to count?
Yeah.
Give temporary hit points.
It's to be done 10 minutes before you use it. Is that it?
It takes 10 minutes to give us inspiring speech with Inspiring Leader.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry, I never did a bard before. Right, so I'll keep it simple maybe for now. Let me just see what weapons he has. Okay, actions. So I'll first get closer.
And if you just hit level 5, remember you can choose one magic item. So if you don't have a magic weapon, you could say, "Oh yes, I do," and then give yourself a +1 version of that weapon.
Okay.
Actually, yeah. Here too.
Right, but as far as adding a magic item that you didn't get from an adventure, the +1 or the one is you only get one free. But yeah, I think the Bartok mentioned liking to use a sword or something, so maybe they have a +1 rapier. Up to you.
He's got a dagger +5. Like
What?
so.
What? Okay.
Yeah. Or +5 to hit with.
Oh, +5.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Not a +5 weapon.
Sorry. That's right, yeah. I got to get closer again. So how many squares did I move? Crap.
You won 25 already.
Okay. And let's move. Let's check real quick. I think I'll
So if you want to throw a dagger at the very injured, concerned Snigger, young Remoraz, you could do that. It would be at a disadvantage, but also advantage because that one is restrained. So you could have a straight dagger throw at that one.
Okay, great. I'll roll that on top of that.
So make sure.
Sniggering one.
Yeah, make sure you. Yeah. We have to click the disadvantage first, but we'll go ahead and allow it.
Yeah, it dropped to 14, so it would have hit either way.
Yeah.
Right.
Go ahead.
And the damage from the dagger then is +5. It's a 2 hit.
That was not the damage. That was
Yeah,
another
we gotta
attack.
roll the damage. Yeah. Waiting on damage.
Okay.
Stacks.
There it is.
Yep. Applying it to the Remoraz. There we go.
All right, thanks.
Yep.
It's my turn.
Good. All right, I'll end it. Young Remoraz is, I guess it's restrained
And surprised.
Surprise.
and surprised. Yep. That one's surprised. All right, Uthal.
Okay.
We are in a round 1.
All right. To here. And I'm still going to attack Sour Howl here. So here's my first attack. Ah, crap. I was going to reckless that. What is mine? I'm going to reckless attack this second. Okay. And it's the turn.
Okay, Divik.
Oh, sorry. Bonus action.
Yeah, you put you back on you.
Bonus action is going to it's going to take some lightning damage. I need to get some throw.
Oh, so Uthal, did you miss on one of those attacks?
I did. Yes.
Remember, you've got a bardic inspiration if you wanted to use that.
Okay. Here. So
that would have been an 18.
18.
Confirming. That's a hit. No, wait. I just looked at the Carrion Crawler. Sorry. Confirming. That's a hit.
Okay. So I should have just taken this lightning damage, which was 11 points. And here comes my axe damage. But then I take some fire.
All right. Oh, did you already remove the effect, the D6 one off you? Looks like you did. It may have auto done it.
I took it off.
Oh, you took it off. I say so it disappeared. It was on. Perfect. Thank you. All right, great. And I owe you more fire damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not too bad. All
Okay.
right.
And then my turn.
All right, Nivik.
All right. I think I'm going to net another one. To keep things safe for all. So I'm going to go right next to it with the gunner feet. I'll be able to throw without disadvantage. So we're going to throw the +1. Oh, it's a miss, boo. All right. What to do? I think I will just do another bardic inspiration. I'll give another one to Uthal since he's out.
Okay.
Very good, thank you.
No problem.
All right, Carrion Crawler. Then I'll start with the tentacles. Miss. Bite.
Got advantage.
Boo. That too. I mean, I know. Did they change the rules on flanking with the latest?
No, it's oh, you missed. Never mind. Sorry, missed with the net.
Yeah, the one coming up, Slim is going to be able to get the advantage from the nets.
Right. No, there's no flanking.
Yeah. I'm making sure I didn't miss anything. Got the hit. Damage. Save. Succeeded. All right, so then it's going to take damage. Next attack is bite. He hits. Wow.
Oh,
He's hanging in there. And then the heated body damage to the carrion crawler.
I think he got
Oh.
the worst
Oh,
of that
yeah, he did.
exchange.
Yes, he did.
Easily. Alright, Havlis.
Oh. And he's nutted. Let's bring some radiance in his life.
You failed?
Nice.
Be the end of my turn.
All right, our nemesis.
Alright.
Right.
There we go. He's finally going to be able to attack. And attack an Uthal.
Okay.
He doesn't like getting screamed at.
He's howling at us, but he needs a breath mint. It's so sour.
Yeah, take a tic tac, bro.
Hit. Here comes all the damage. Let's see what you...
Okay, I'm going to utilize Stone's Endurance and heal some of that.
You got it.
Heal a
Nice.
lot of
Oh,
Nice.
right.
Yeah, and these guys don't have multi-attacks. He only gets one. Lieutenant Brook.
all right. Brooke goes, this one's mine. He comes a little closer and takes some more shots at the... It's like shooting Remoras in a bucket. Oh, wait, that's a miss. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's see if I hit with the second one.
Okay. Fair enough.
Oh, it
does-
would have been a
it
hit.
hits,
So there you go.
There's the damage. All right. Perfect.
All right, and that's it for Pruki.
Bartek.
Okay. So I will get a bit closer now. Move 30 feet there. And I get to fire something as well.
Yeah, your dagger
Yes, but-
has been used.
Or if you got a cantrip or something as a bard, you could make fun of it with a vicious mockery, perhaps.
All right.
Wait, let me see if it has that.
Yep.
Mockery. Yeah, I see it.
All right, so we're gonna change up your view. I'm gonna change you to display to combat, or to actions rather. Sorry, display to actions. And now you'll see you got the little buttons to the right of vicious mockery. Those should be single click buttons. But before you start, make sure you target. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say Fantasy Grounds doesn't update cantrips to do 2 dice when you get to tier 2.
Psychic,
so.
yeah, let me go. I'll throw another
Yeah,
one.
you have to do it manually in the
I've got it.
in the macro itself.
It's been added, so he's got a 2d4 psychic now.
Cool.
All right, so Bartek, go ahead and target the Remraz. I recommend doing a control and left click the token.
That young member has Sour Howl, right?
Yeah, that's the one.
Excellent.
Yeah, I think that's one you just got close to.
Okay. So I'm gonna just tag it to target it, right?
You do control and left click on your keyboard.
Control and left click.
Yeah, there you go. You have them targeted. Perfect. All right, so now you have
And
the vicious mockery. You're just gonna single click those buttons left to
Yep.
right, assuming the first one's just goes through.
wisdom roll.
Yep. So you're forced to wisdom to save on them. It's succeeded, which means you don't click the other buttons.
Alas.
It's shrugged it off. Your mama joke was no good.
Yeah.
Your kung fu is not strong enough.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, go ahead and I'll pass it. Finally, this guy that's been out of it is gonna, old meaty young Remmeraz is gonna wind his way up here. Let's see, get him in a square. and attack our carrion crawler Slim with a single bite attack. Uh-oh.
Oof.
This is not good for Slim.
Sorry, I'm trying to help you out there.
Hey, we saved one of them. That's what we got. Holy cow! Exceeded by 31. That carrion crawler just got exploded.
Yeah. Moral of the story: Don't get critted by a Remoraz.
All right, so currently that is on. I'm going to do reckless attack. Here's my first attack against this guy. Oof.
Ooh, 7 hits.
Still hit?
There's damage to you.
And flipping it back to you.
All right.
Oh, what did I just... I did was the heated body. I thought I rolled the wrong one at first. Okay. Continue.
Okay. Turn that off. Here's my second attack.
Nice.
Oh. Let's see if this does it right. Yes, it did. Good.
Huzzah!
You still get the fire damage, but you extinguish the flames.
Okay. I'm going to come over here. Bonus action. Meaty here is going to take some lightning damage. Your saving throw. Yes. It's my turn.
Okay, Divik.
All right, Nivik is gonna run over as. Oh, is it too far? Oh no, I can get there. Good. On his way, he's gonna grab his +2 net off of the body of the other one and throw it at this one. So here goes nothing. Hey, that looks good. So he is. Where's? Yep, there it is. He is restrained, and I guess it's I've got a lot of fire stuff that doesn't do any good. So I think I'm just gonna pass and call it a good.
All right, this carrion crawler, seeing its mate get killed and getting its tentacles burned over and over again, decides that it is best to just stand by.
Smart.
Excellent choice.
All right, move in 25. Yep, gotcha.
Yep. Just by the rock with the shield, and I'm like, ooh, great job. Getting that net. I will. Well, you play with fire, but what if I change it? As I will cast Firebolt, but transmute it to lightning. Let's see if this works. It's not supposed to.
Oh, because it has fire and lightning in the programming.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll add the 7. No problem.
I experimented with how to deal with that.
Just put 2 entries for the damage, 1 for fire, 1 for lightning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that for my other spells, not for fire.
Yeah.
Alright, I will end my turn then.
Okay, coming up is Lieutenant Brooke.
All right. Oh, another fishy in a barrel. Let me make sure I get him selected. He'll move around just to make sure he's got a clear shot. No. Is the ground difficult terrain? I guess we haven't been treating it as such.
We haven't. No, this has been just open tundra. You're actually in a cave, so it would be even better. So it really probably shouldn't be snowing in here.
Well, it looks pretty. That's a good hit. A typical Prickian damage.
Yeah, it'll come around eventually. It'll come around when you need it.
There it is. Rah. Nice meaty chunk out of the meaty Remoraz.
Bartek.
Okay. So I was the dagger last time, didn't I? So there I am. Sorry, I was trying to find myself on the map there.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to use my bow and arrow. You get the carrion crawler, manipulative demeanor.
No, carrion crawlers are our friends.
It's
we're
a friendly
saving
at the moment.
Oh God, that's right. I forgot about that. All right.
It was neutral actually, but that's not.
Okay. Well, then I'll just try to help someone else out. So I'll try to cast bardic inspiration on someone.
Yeah.
That'll work.
So it's a bonus action. You can do that, and you could do a vicious mockery, for example.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to do exactly what you said. So this mockery. Let's see, where am I? There it is. Okay. So click the magnifying glass, I guess, first.
You gotta target the Remoraz first before you hit that button.
To do that, I have to go on top of it, right?
Yeah. Control and left click your target.
Okay. Left click.
Nothing yet.
That's to hit.
That's just a target.
Who again was it?
Oh, you want to target the young Remoraz to the right of Nivik and Anuthal?
I'll hold control down and press that.
There you go. You got him. Yep, you got him targeted. Perfect.
And then just get a save on this thing.
Yeah, so you do the first button is the cast, the save. So you single click that.
Cast first and then save.
It'll force the save on him. It failed.
All right, I did it again.
Yeah, so it failed the first roll. We always take the first roll. It failed.
Cool.
And then next you're going to hit the blood drop for the 2d4 psychic damage.
Okay. And
Should be a single click.
bring it back then. Okay, I'm canceling that. Okay.
Yeah, it's
I'll try to do the damage again.
Yeah, the damage hasn't come through, so it failed its save. So go to click the blood drop. The damage.
You see the blood drop button under.
Oh, it's just that itself. Oh my God, I'm moving this thing all over the place. Okay, so I'll hit the blood drop. I've done it.
There you go. And then the last thing. Wait for that to come through. The last thing you do is apply the vicious mockery disadvantage on attack. So the very last button, the effect button, you're going to single click that and apply it to the.
Okay. I just pressed it by itself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right.
Work? Or
Yeah,
do I need to
no,
drop it?
That's good. No, it worked. Now,
Okay, good.
now
Sorry about that.
Now you want to going through the process of applying the bonus action bardic inspiration. You want to untarget the Remoraz, so you're going to control and left click the young Remoraz.
Okay. Clicking the right button. Not really sure what to do with it though.
No, it's the left button. Control and left click the young Remoraz.
Regular click.
Okay, so
I always say left click and it throws people off.
Yeah.
They think I mean right click because I'm saying left, and normally click is just called click. But control and click to target and to untarget. So the same way you target it, you do it to untarget.
So it's targeted now. It's showing red.
Yeah.
Right. So you want to untarget the Remoraz because you want to do something friendly now, right? The bardic inspiration is a friendly thing, so you need to untarget the enemy and then target a friend in order to put a bardic inspiration on a friend.
Trying to get that stop being red.
No, don't worry about the red. Red has nothing to do with it.
Because it's an enemy. It's going to stay red.
So do you have the combat tracker open?
Yes, I do.
So yeah, you'll see on the combat tracker under your name, it tells you what you're targeting. See how it says targets : young Remoraz, so that you can keep track of who you're targeting by looking at that. And so, right,
Yeah, so young rummer has meaty.
Yeah.
right.
Right.
So if you control click the Remorez, that'll take that targeting off, which is what we want to do right now.
Right, and the reason being you want to apply a bardic inspiration to a friendly player, not to the young Remoraz, so you don't want them targeted. So holding control on the keyboard, click or left click with your mouse on the young Remoraz to remove the targeting. There you go. Now you want to target the friendly that you want to apply the bardic inspiration to.
Okay, and I think it was the carrion crawler, wasn't it?
You could.
Hey, you can inspire whoever you want.
Okay, so press Control, click that.
Yep, carrion crawler is targeted. And then if that's who you want to apply the bardic inspiration to, you'll hit the effect to the right of bardic inspiration. You see the button under Bard on your character sheet?
Okay, I'm under. Okay, I see bardic inspiration. Yeah.
Yep, and then you have the effect. So just single click the effect now that you have them targeted.
The effect bardic inspiration D6 used for ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Yep.
Okay, I've
there you go. Okay, you've inspired the carrion crawler.
There you go.
All right. And then as just administratively, if you do that, you probably want to untarget them before you end your turn, just so you don't accidentally damage them later.
Yep.
So same thing, control and left click, and then we'll end your turn. Oop. Then control left click the carrion crawler, so you drop him as a target.
All right, a lot of things on the screen sometimes.
Yes, the Fantasy Grounds does get very overwhelming with the real estate that we have.
There is a handy clear targets button on the map, the bullseye symbol with a line through it. So if you ever want to clear all your targeting, just click that.
Where's that at on the screen?
On the map window in the upper right.
Sorry, yep. Okay, yeah.
The bullseye with a line through it.
It's grayed out, but yeah. Clicked it.
It may be that you need to select your, activate your token. Like maybe click your own self one time and then click clear targets.
Okay. I've clicked on it, but I'm not sure what I need to do with tech right now.
All right, how about, can you try just untarget the carrion crawler? Control and left click the carrion crawler.
Control. Click. Yep.
You might have double clicked. I think it went really fast. Single click, control and single click the carrion crawler.
Okay.
I see something flying through very quickly. I'm just going to clear it for you. Something.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure what's going on.
Okay. And we're going to go ahead and end your turn.
I think a year off was too much for me.
Yeah. All right. So going to the young Remoraz, Meaty. Attacking whoever just screamed in his face. Uthal?
Yep.
He's attacking you. Oh, wait a minute. He's restrained, right?
He is.
Ooh.
So, but he could attack with disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm
Gonna
gonna.
be a-
He could.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
It'll be a
Attack.
straight roll.
Yeah.
Is that reckless?
Yeah, we'll just do it. We'll just attack. I don't want to. You could probably break out of it, but let's see. Yep, programming was good, and I missed. All right, Uthal.
All right. Bonus. First. Here is your. I need to target you. Here is your saving throw. Fail. Damage. Okay. Here's my first attack. Damage. Yeah. I get some back.
Oh yeah, I got you. Sorry. Checked out. I was reading some text. Here comes the heated body damage to Uthal.
I can accept that. Here's my second attack. Oh, so close. Damage. Okay.
That's not all you. Heated body damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
You know, I'm going to use a second Stone's Endurance. Get rid of some of that.
Oh.
I know. Oh well. 12 last time, 1 this time. It's all good. It all works out.
All right, Nivik.
All right. Nivik is going to transmute a heat metal on the net that is on the young Remoraz. So we'll turn it into a lightning because we saw that was effective. So let's see. I'm gonna put. Whoops. Do I have him targeted? I don't. Okay. So that's for him. This is for me, and he can't drop it because he's not holding it. So he'll just take the. This is really lightning. It says it's unresistible fire, but we know it's lightning. So I don't think there's any resistance. And that's it.
So sorry, you said it's lightning. What's the just so I'm aware, what was causing it as lightning?
Transmuted spell.
Transmutation. You could change the damage. I got you. Okay, thank you. Oh, yep. Yeah, I'm checked out. I'm with you. Okay, so carrion crawler.
Cool.
Yep. I don't know how smart these things are. Let me see. No, intelligence 1. I was almost willing to give a help action to somebody, but it wouldn't matter because he's restrained. Yeah, he doesn't like getting burned. He's learned his lesson. All right, let's. Nice.
Oh, how the bell tolls for you, poor creature.
All right, I've unlocked tokens. You guys have killed the threatening Remorazes, being able to save at least or only 1 carrion crawler.
The other one, I'm pretty sure, is beyond anything.
Yeah, no, there's nothing you could do for that dead one. It's kind of searching its carcass. You do find a harness.
Let's get Revivify.
Yeah, and within that harness, for those that kind of got the sticky fingers, you do find a vial of gray liquid. Let me go ahead and add this to the party sheet on ID'd. What was this thing?
You don't have us in the party sheet. That's why.
Yeah.
We can't see the party sheet anyway.
I've got you guys in the party sheet.
Yeah.
It's not visible to us.
Oh yeah. I didn't change any of the settings.
I went on there. Sorry, I'm out of that.
That's interesting. This is. Oh, I mean, I have the monster or the. That's what it is. I don't have my DMG loaded. Like, why can't I find this? Dungeon Master's Guide. Load. Sorry. All right, so you guys find this gray liquid. Also, searching in the immediate area, you find a human and a axe beak lying in the rear of the cave. They've been dead for a while, judging by the appearance. We could take a medicine check to get some maybe better time frame. Their bodies bear large puncture wounds, and shards of ice lie shattered around them. That's medicine check. It appears that they were crushed by falling ice. That was the cause of death. It wasn't the Remorazes or the carrion crawlers. But with that 19, Havlis, you also figured that the carrion crawlers were feasting on them and likely were surprised and ambushed by these Remorazes.
They got hit by the heavy water.
Yeah. So, however, this one carrion crawler does seem to be, what do they call what's the term? Domesticated.
There you go.
Obviously, with the harnesses, and it shows some affection for you saving a slave.
Cool. Yeah, Nivik, tries talking to it, but it doesn't seem like it understands, just basic animal communication because it doesn't have a swim speed.
Uthul is going to cut up some of the Remoraz and attempt to feed it to the carrion crawler.
Okay, give me animal handling with advantage.
With advantage, okay.
Oh, guidance.
Slapping the D4 on this one. Won't matter. But you can still slap that D4 on.
Okay.
If you guys want, I'm good. You tell me, my cleric, my guidance, anytime there's a skill check and you're within range, you don't have to hurry up and say guidance. We'll say you always use it unless you say otherwise. I'm good with that at this table.
Okay.
Yep.
So 23 total?
Yep. All right. You have a new mount, Uthal.
Nice.
Okay. And then I'm going to spend some time carving up some of this Remoraz and putting them in my bag of holding to take back with us to the Tunkal Galactic Clan.
All right.
Oh yeah, they're always complaining about starving.
They are. Yeah.
To fulfill my promise to Olgo.
Awesome.
All right, you could even use your bardic inspiration. It's going to expire any second. Oh, there it goes.
56. So 4 more, 27 total. By the way, Nivik, or anyone else, while I'm raging, if you're within 10 feet of me, you have resistance to lightning
Oh, nice.
as well. So let's throw that out there.
Just notice that Uthal has a swim speed. This would be a great party for anything underwater.
Right?
Yeah.
And he can breathe on. So, yeah, good.
It would actually make underwater combat bearable for a DM.
Right?
All right. All right, gang. Lieutenant Prook is gonna, kind of tap at his wrist. Running out of time.
Do we want to kind of see where this mount leads us?
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah, see if it takes you home.
Okay, Tauntaun, let's go home.
All right. So if I go ahead.
You're gonna get the harness and the saddle from the other one as well.
Okay.
Bring it with.
Yep, no problem. Not to railroad us, but we're at 2 hours almost. So that carrion crawler is gonna actually send you to the Fallen Star area where you guys were heading to begin with.
Oh, very good.
All right. And that being said, let's take a 10-minute break. We're halfway through the adventure, time wise. What page? Yeah, we got a bit more adventure, but we got time for 10 minutes. We got a 10-minute break, so let's take it. We're halfway through. We started about 2 hours ago, so.
Thanks, Barry.
Yeah, we'll be
All right,
back. I'll
sounds
put a
good.
vote up in chat when we're back. I'm going to be off headset for at least 5 minutes, so.
What's that?
And mics are going muted, so table talk between now and when we come back will be between us. All right, so we'll be back. play. There we go. And mics are hot. So I think part of the discussion on break was if you guys want to take a short rest, I'll let you guys decide. You're still at the cave entrance. We're fine there if you want to do that.
I'm fine. I know Uthal took a few hits.
Yeah.
But I don't think a whole lot of resources were expended otherwise, right?
Well, the 2 bards used inspiration, so those should reset. And then I can set my stone's endurance.
I wouldn't get
Better
my
mark
bardic
up.
back, but that's fine.
Cast what? Like 2 spells?
Yeah, your spell slots wouldn't. Well, you used cantrips, so those don't expend resources.
Yeah.
But yeah, as once you're a level 5 bard, you can get your bardic inspirations back on a short rest. I'm only a level 4 bard myself.
Oh, okay. Okay. So it's up to the party if you want to do it or not. Uthul is a vote for yes, but we'll go with the flow.
I mean, we're not in a super hurry, so I don't think. So
Well, we kind of are a little bit. It's
Are-
it was tapping the watch.
oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah. You could probably convince Perk to take some time to recover. Justifying it.
Well, why don't we wait then, since he's tapping his watch, and then if we get more battered,
Okay.
then we'll have more resources that can be recovered all at the same time. I might have a potion I could give you. Let me see.
I have a couple potions as well. Just
Yeah, heal up with this first. Save some of your stamina.
that will work.
Here, drink this. That's what I just
Here,
envisioned.
let me put my hand on you. That was a decent touch. It wasn't a bad touch.
That's very nice.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's rock and roll.
All right.
I can actually do that without touching you, so it's fine.
Right.
Did I hear a name for the carrion crawler? Does he have a name?
How about Spot?
Oh, what was
Name
it?
it Splat?
Spot.
Spot.
Oh, Spot.
See Spot, eat the dead
Right.
cadaver.
I said Tauntaun earlier.
You did, yeah. That was
That's a Star Wars reference.
like
Being in the frozen tundra,
They smell worse on the inside.
right? But it's warm.
But
Cool.
heading deeper into the valleys and the tundras, you're gonna go as fast as your slowest, trekker. So you just get to Uthal just gets to relax on the back of Spot.
Well, actually, I was going to put Prude up there since he's probably the slowest of all of us.
He is, yeah. Lieutenant Perk, he also knows the way, so he's probably be taking point anyway.
Well, Uthul knows the way as well, being an outlander and having been there before.
Yeah, and I say the adventure. If you've done a previous adventures, you would know too.
Oh, you visited the Nautilite before?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Uthul's played 0 through 7. He's trying to do the Mullen sequence.
Oh, well, I don't think these adventures have gone there yet.
We've gone.
But
You've gone to go investigate the fallen star. You knew where it was at. You didn't make your way there because remember you ended up in that.
We
That
got partway
city.
there, then the ship took off.
Yeah. But
Yeah, this is totally different. The Nautilite we're going to now is
Well, it's still in the direction of the fallen star.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah, you still have the dead reckoning to it.
nice.
Yeah.
Say, this direction feels oddly weird, like I've been here but haven't been here before.
Yeah.
Out of character, Ollis is going to play 07 in the next game. That's going to be
Oh, nice.
playing this backward.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's right. We're running that today. All right, so I'll get you guys on track. As you guys trudge deeper into the mountain valley, an eerie glow betrays the monstrous outline of something stupendous and ominous. It looks. Oh. Did I just get ahead of myself? I may have. I'm sorry, guys. I have to retcon something. I was reading the next chapter and we hadn't finished this one.
I thought Lieutenant Prook needed us to gather things, or I don't know.
Yeah, I thought we were Bill and Ted.
Yeah.
Wavering through the.
We needed to. He wanted us to go to the Nautiloid because he said that could be used as a workshop.
Yep.
Right.
And coincidentally, the carrion, if you let it go, choose its direction, it's gonna head in the same direction.
Take us home, Tauntaun.
Yep. Sorry, I'm retconning. You guys are gonna hear what I just said in about 30 minutes, but.
Cool.
All right, so as you guys are heading farther west, there's a storm that is threatening to come across you guys. A blizzard comes out of nowhere, limiting hearing range within 100 feet. Visibility is almost at a near zero. So any kind of range attacks you guys may want to do is going to come at a disadvantage. After an hour of traveling in these conditions, you guys come across a open part of this valley. Just very deep in snow.
Okay.
And who's taking point on this?
Either Uthal or Proot, since he seems to be wanting to lead us.
But we'll all stay nice and close so we don't lose track of each other.
Yeah. Staying tight so you can hear each other within 100 feet and have that visibility.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
And the leopards will be on the outskirts, kind of keeping us all corralled in close to each other.
Okay. If you guys
Wander off.
Yeah, if you guys are staying within proximity of each other to hear and see with this blizzard going on, that's really all I need to know. As you guys are traveling and the carrion crawler seems to have its direction sense going in where you need to go, a deep and dreadful noise grinds underfoot as the ice fractures like shattered glass and falls away in great chunks, threatening to plunge you into darkness. Everybody, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And Uthal, I will take an animal handling if you want to override carrion crawler's dex save.
Yeah, we'll do.
Yeah, it wouldn't really be you, Uthal, doing it. So
Here you
nice. Go. Okay. So lowest scores are a 13. Let's see what the DC was. All right, Avlis and Bartek, you guys start sliding down the opening rend in the earth, in the tundra here. I need you guys, before you hit the bottom, to make an acrobatics saving throw to see if you land gracefully, or you just tumble all the way down, getting bludgeoning damage.
You said the ice, right?
Yeah, the ice pack giveaway that you were walking on. You didn't realize that this had changed because the snow was so deep that you didn't realize that this was not firm earth. Oh, excellent rolls, guys.
Nice.
All right, so you guys see Bartek and Avlis slide down an opening crevice in front of you. They do land at the bottom without hurting themselves. So you guys slid down, however you want to describe how you went down.
Our butts.
Well, as the ice cracks, I think Ollis just leans back on his heel, slides down like a sled. Goes down, lands, gets up, dusts it off. I found an opening, guys.
That's all peering over the edge, looking at you, making sure you're okay.
Good job.
So Bart,
through the Legolas flag.
yeah, peering down, everything looks safe. But Bartek and Ovilus peering up, you see your mates, and you think you can get out easily. But you realize to your north and south, the crevice continues underneath the earth. You seem to be in some kind of tunnel system of some kind. I don't have a map for you. This is just theater of the mind. While you're down here, the sounds of the wind, the howling wind from the blizzard, are pretty much muted. You're not exposed to that, and you hear footfalls echo from farther reaches down the chasm. Two figures hurtle towards you. Both are dragonborn, swathed in robes, their faces etched in terror. Seeing you, one of them screams, "Drak, Drak!" Yeah, let's see if who knows Draconic.
All listeners Draconic.
Let's see. We're gonna see how it is in Fantasy Grounds.
None of us.
No, it's somebody new.
Just run.
Yeah.
Just run. Wait, why? Why do I need to run? I speak back in Draconic, I guess.
And they continue.
I type it in Draconic.
They keep running down the chasm farther into the crevice.
Wait, so who is it that's saying this?
Two dragonborn in robes.
Oh,
Which direction did they run away? Into the cave system or the crevice system?
Oh, I put that in Draconic, Greg. I gotta repaste it in there. That's what the two at the bottom of the crevice saw. But then they continue running out of reach farther into the chasm.
huh.
I shout. No, I don't even need to shout. Why am I shouting? I cast message because I can see my allies right up there. I'm like, I found two dragonborns. They seem to be running away. They're running towards and then they ran away. I think I scared them. We scared them. I'm not too sure. And
Well,
it seems
let's
safer here. You want to come down?
Yeah, can we come down? Carefully
Yeah, it's a sloping.
descend.
It's a sloping 45-degree. You may have to leave a spot at the top.
Well, it's multi-legged. It can, air quotes, climb. Correct.
Yeah.
How high was the fall again? Sorry, how?
About 100 feet. The bludgeoning damage was significant if you failed at acrobatics. I'll say that.
So it could probably ferry us up and down there.
He could, yeah. Yeah, it's
Right.
carrying. It's how many? It's like a millipede, right? It's all those legs.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm on board with that assessment.
Okay. So we'll use a spot to ferry us down there.
Okay. So all five of you now at the bottom.
And so, do we want to go in the direction that these dragonborn were running from, or running to?
What's the question? Say it one more time.
Do we want to head towards where the dragonborn were coming from, or where they ran to? So, do we get a sense of direction that
You guys can. Okay, yeah.
where we
You would, yeah. I
where
guess.
we want to
Well,
go?
yeah. North is where they ran to. South is where they ran from. I'm just not sure if that was for me or for the players.
It was for everybody, but
Oh yeah, so I guess Nivik is curious what they're running from, but it would tend toward you got to stick together when you're swimming in these dangerous seas. So if they say we should run that way, then I go let's follow them and see what happens.
But do we get a sense of where we want to be? Is it going to be north or south of our direction?
North is where they were running to.
Correct. But from where we currently are at is the Nautiloid.
Oh, it's west. You guys are heading west to the Nautiloid, so either direction won't take you where you want to go.
Oh. So if we wanted to ignore this crevice, we could just climb back out and go straight west to the Nautiloid?
Potentially, or this may take us that way eventually, but gets us out of the storm.
Okay, well, yeah, let's just stay down here then and see where these mysterious Dragonborn are going.
So we'll follow them,
Maybe they're going to a party.
right? Maybe have something a little bit stronger than hard goat's milk.
Yeah.
Unfermented goat's milk.
We just keep a ear out for anything that is coming from the south at this point as we head towards the north, towards Dragonborn.
So heading to where those Dragonborn just ran to. They're just around a bend. You come upon them, and one of them's leg is caught underneath some fallen rubble, right? And they are shouting, "I'm gonna. How do I want to do this? I'm not gonna copy what they put in the text for how to enunciate the Draconic, but I will put in. This is what they're shouting. Oop. Right, with one of them with their legs stuck under the rock.
Oh, they're asking for help.
Oh, sure. We'll help you. Nivik will go and can I use like an athletics check to try to move a rock?
You can, yeah.
Yeah, take the D4 as well, and I will ask, what are you running from, my friends?
I'm slowly getting this stuff in there.
Who are they? Who's chasing us?
All right, so I'm gonna communicate in common going forward, but that was just for the RP.
Nice.
All right. They just keep repeating those 4 phrases. So.
Well, okay.
Oh, Lieutenant Prook is. Let's see. Is he good at? He's a big strong guy, sort of.
Yeah. You want to try see if you can move the boulder?
Yeah, he'll try as well. Only a little
13?
better.
Does he
So a 12 and a 13.
Well, give me the guidance.
Oh yeah.
It might be there. Nice. Okay.
Ooh.
Lieutenant Prook is able to roll it off. As they're pleading in Draconic, that what they're saying is, "Help us. We have to go now. Please hurry. They are coming." And they're saying the same things over and over again. That you see them each of them uncoil a length of rope and throw it up into the air, and then the rope sticks, almost like it's like a fire pole, right? It just stops in midair at the top. That's all I can say. It's very, very bizarre.
Well, not if you know what the rope trick is.
Yeah, but
Right.
And they start climbing. Once this happens, once they get on the ropes, the temperature in this cavern plunges. The walls of the crevice pulse with pale green light, and far away, within the ancient layers of rime, the smudged architecture of a cyclopean city forms. Its streets teem with worms and gargantuan tentacles as they writhe up many towers. 3 pairs of stars appear within the ice and move through the walls towards you. Staring at the stars, one of the Dragonborns whispers, "Asahe Reveklar," which translates to "They are here," and you see dread overtake them. I gotta roll a... Okay.
So
These things are going to be on you within 1 round.
wait, how are we seeing a city suddenly? Is this like a through the cavern walls somehow?
Yeah, so I actually had to look up what rime I didn't even know this, and I've had the Rime of the Frost Maiden this whole time. Oh shoot! I'm getting the text in.
It's just another word for ice, I think.
It is, yeah, exactly.
Like a very thin layer.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like coating.
So we see like the special effects scene of horrible things attacking a dragonborn city, even though we're in the middle of an icy crevasse.
Yep. I'm trying to. I keep putting it in the wrong context. Here we go. This is what I had read. So you're seeing this through a giant ice cube.
Far away within the ancient layers of rime, the smudged architecture. So somehow we're seeing something far away.
Mm-hmm.
Cyclopean city. I don't understand why they're Cyclopean. Doesn't that mean having to do with a Cyclops? How could one look at a city and tell it's Cyclopean? The city only has one eye?
Google is helping me right now. Cyclopean is a type of masonry. It's a type of stonework found in Mycenaean architecture.
Oh, all right. Oh, it can also mean of or resembling a Cyclops.
Yeah.
So it's two different.
Yeah, let's go with the masonry with massive irregular blocks. Let's stick with that one. That makes a little bit more sense contextually.
Yep.
Right, but these 3 stars are approaching you through the ice, and they're going to be upon you within 1 round.
Okay, so stars are coming at us. And these dragonborn that have climbed up onto a rope but haven't reached the top are scared of it. Should we, I guess, are they going to keep climbing to go into their rope trick?
Yeah, you just see them climbing like they've been doing this.
All right, hey, let's follow them. Let's go on the rope. So Nivik's going to try to grab the rope.
Let's go around the table. That's Nivik. Bartek, any ideas?
I think what we're doing is correct to follow them.
Climbing out. Uthal?
I'm going to be standing at the ready, next to Spot. And what does Lieutenant Brooke appear to be doing? Is he responding, or is he just kind of in limbo?
Yeah, Lieutenant Prook is looking to you guys like, yeah, he'll either stay and defend, or he'll try to flee with the party. He'll be up. He'll follow the majority's lead on this one. They'll seem to be your 2 options, right? You stick around to defend what comes out of the ice, or you try to get ahead of it before it comes out.
Well, if you're going to allow us to all camper up these ropes at the same time, then we'll attempt to do that then.
Now, you're on the carrion crawler, though, right?
No, Proot is.
Oh, Prook's on the carrion crawler. Okay, so
Proot,
yeah.
Proot,
Okay.
since he's the slowest of us.
Okay, so you'll attempt to get on the rope as well and climb up with these guys?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, same.
How about and Ahavlis
Yeah, all this will do the same thing.
climbing? All right, so we are going to be doing group acrobatics checks with advantage because it's rope.
Acrobatics or athletics to climb?
Usually climbing is athletics.
It's athletics. Yep.
When we're doing this,
And we get guidance. It's a skill check. We said it's always on unless we say otherwise. And if you're in the 20s already, you probably don't need it. I'll just say that. Good gracious. Yeah, throw a D4 on Prook. Okay, 18 is my lowest roll. Excellent, guys.
Well, no, 15.
Oh,
Yeah,
Avos. Well, 15 with the Avos with the D4. I see it. All good though.
And the carrion crawler is going to start climbing up the wall.
Do its little centipede thing. Centipede crawl.
Yep. Start climbing the wall next to us. Well, actually, it can start climbing the wall with Proot on it or Prook on it.
That's
and
what
not have to make a check.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But either way, you're good. Excellent rolls. All right. So you guys scuttle up these ropes with the Dragonborn. They end at the top of the crevice, and as soon as you all get off, you see the Dragonborn ahead of you. I'm assuming they got ahead of you because they started on it. They get to the top. They look at you and bow, and then they disappear. Looking down into the crevice, you see how many was it? I think it was 3. Primordial crevice. 3.
Yeah,
3 of these guys
had pairs of stars.
Well, they were actually spirits that came out of the ice to finish off those 2 Dragonborn. But then the Dragonborn, their corporal form dissolves in front of you, and they become ethereal as they kind of fade and disappear. Do you guys remember details about that city? Those that were there?
I mean, it was like a ancient dragonborn city that used to be on another world or something. And we had hints of a ritual, forbidden ritual, and inviting eldritch horrors in because they thought that would be a good time, and then it really wasn't a good time.
Yeah, but mostly accurate. I don't want to correct you because it may influence something else. But yeah, exactly. They were who saw the movie Prometheus?
A long time ago.
Yeah, there was a scene where they were the alien race that was running. Mm-hmm. They were like ghosts running through the halls.
Yeah.
Yeah, same idea. And they're stuck on this loop, on this cycle of death. But you guys may have broken that cycle by getting them out. You freed them. They were able to actually climb out.
Oh, great. Well, that was weird.
Yeah.
Is there still a storm blowing, or can we...
The storm is letting loose, but looking back down into the crevice as you guys turn away, you do notice, because it only requires a passive perception at 10, a dragonborn corpse frozen while attempting to claw its way over the lip of the chasm. The corpse has a gaping wound in its back, and the surrounding tissue is covered in spidery black veins. This is obviously one of the corpses of the spirits that you just helped rescue. And it appears they have died from some type of necrotic magic. This corpse is frozen near the top of the lip. You guys could reach over and manipulate it if you wish to.
Sure.
Yeah, let's go and do that in air quotes, give it a proper burial.
Okay. So it does have a pouch on him.
We'll follow the proper religious rites, which includes checking its pockets for loose change. And...
right. For its 2 gold coins put over its eyes.
Yeah, so it's got the pouch contains some coinage, but the coinage is unique to you guys. It's they're star-shaped coins. That's the way their currency worked. And I'm supposed to roll on the Rhyme of the Frostmaiden trinket table. Yep, there it is. Trinkets. Cool. I'll roll it twice. Let's see what we get. I'll just put it in chat. We have an 84. And a 1. For those that want to write that down and annotate them, that's what you guys found in his trinkets.
Oh, the Dreamcatcher looks almost like the one I have with the halberd.
But I think Lieutenant Prook says looks like we got out of that one without any harm. Are we ready to move?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Let's follow Spot.
So you guys have gotten out of the valley and are on this open frozen tundra. Spot is going to lead you to where you need to go. Dead Reckoning. I need a group wisdom survival check.
Okay.
And this isn't so much for the Dead Reckoning. It's to deal with the exposure from the extreme cold of this tundra.
Oh.
But as a group, so far, Uthal, you're able to keep the party,
If it's dealing with the actual cold, I think 3 of us will.
Yeah, you probably door it, but yeah, you guys are able to deal. At least one party member is able to help the rest of the party deal with the exposure to the elements. So extremely biting cold out here, even without this storm. I need every player, as you guys, you know how you see mirages in a desert? On this open tundra, we have the same effect going on. I need each player to roll a d6. And
So I roll one for Spot as well.
nah, just for you 4. It is more of a player thing. Let's see. We have we have one duplicate. Uthal, if you want, you could re-roll if you want to see if you get something different, or you could keep before I reveal what happens. So we have a 1, 2, 3. Still another 2. Which one you want? 1 or 2, Uthal, before you know, or a 4. All right, good. All right, so a 1. So my 1 is Nivik.
Mm-hmm.
This is your kind of occurrence. Ooh, maybe the mirage wasn't the correct explanation. These are just more like complications of traveling the tundra. So Nivik, you traverse a patch of slick ice, and deep beneath the rime, the frozen corpse of a dragonboard drifts slowly towards the surface. Its eyes are open, and stars burn brightly within the sunken sockets. The corpse stares at you, blinks, and vanishes. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Super fun. 19.
All right. You succeed. You don't go mad with the vision. That was my number 1. Number 2, Havlis. Get this in. Flickering on the horizon, you see a bridge arcing skyward adjoined to a leaning tower. No matter where you look, the vision coalesces where the sky meets with the land. The structure's odd angles fill you with sickening fear. Give me a wisdom saving throw. 17 is a success. All right. Yeah, it should have been a save, so that was correct. It's asking for a save. All right. Did we have a 3? Bartek, you had a 3?
I had 8.
I'm showing Bartek with a 3.
3 for your D6 roll.
Your D6 roll, yeah.
Okay, do I need to re-roll something?
Nope.
6?
Nope. I'm just gonna. This is what you see or hear. You hear footsteps crunch behind you in the snow, but when you turn around, there are no other tracks besides yours and your comrades. Give me your wisdom saving throw, Bartek. Saving throw.
Okay. Oh, wisdom saving.
Should be on the main tab under the right column under saves.
Yeah, right hand side.
12. Ooh. Bartek, you succumb to the madness. You gain this flaw for the rest of this adventure. So please role play that statement for the rest of the adventure.
Okay.
And I owe one more. Who is it? Uthal? What is
Uthal 4, yes.
Yeah. Okay. The sky seems alive with worm-like entities squirming at the very edge of your perception. Give me a wisdom saving throw. All right, you gain this flaw. Yeah, come on, highlight it. Highlight it, you sucker. Please roleplay that statement for the rest of the adventure.
All right.
So right now, I'm required for you that failed to start role playing it now. Just you don't have to go crazy or anything. Just in character.
I'll start looking around for a like a cave or some type of covering from the open air.
All right.
Oh, we got to get to the Nautiloid, then you can go inside.
Let's hurry. There's something wrong here. The stars are wrong.
And
I'm
Bart,
going to take a little of a stretch, look around. It's a bit, look at these rocks. Look suspicious.
so just paranoia.
That's not rocks. We need to get going.
Yeah. Moving on.
All right. So for those that role play their flaw, sorry for those that don't get a flaw, and we're gonna award inspiration, and it's renewable, FYI.
The stars can be misaligned, but either way, we need to move
They
forward.
are misaligned. We've got to get going. Got to get undercover.
Well, I mean, they're not going to fall on you. As I say, they're not going to fall on you, then realize that there was a falling star. Like,
Yeah, they will.
you may be right on that. I mean, either way, let's proceed forward at the very least. Or you could hide under spot.
Yeah.
For the time being, if you're that scared. seeing Uthal, the most fearsome warrior, Goliath warrior, suddenly cowering. Olis is a bit confused.
As you guys trudge deeper into the mountain valley, an eerie glow betrays the monstrous outline of something stupendous and ominous. It looks like a cephalopod with slimy, ropey tentacles as thick as tree trunks. Tried and failed to bury itself in the immense bulk of snow. You guys have come across the falling star. Unfortunately, I have the Rime of the Frost Maiden. I could not find an image of this thing other than the maps.
Yeah, I don't think there was one in the book.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just share this. This is the for context, and I'll make sure that there's no line of sight or anything. Yeah, you guys should be able to see that image, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's the best I could do for you because the adventure didn't come with one, and the hardcover didn't come with anything better than this.
What you do? All right. So let's hurry towards it. See if there's a way inside.
Yeah, well, as you guys approach it, you are hailed by two gnome ceremorphs. Do we know what a gnome ceremorph is? Because I'm going to give you an image.
Good.
Oop, not uncategorized all. Here it comes. An image incoming.
Nice.
As you approach the ship, you're hailed by two gnome ceremorphs, which stand on its upper decks. They are gnomish mind flayers, essentially, is what these are. Seeing the one carrion crawler, one of them is obviously excited. and waves at him. And the carrion crawler, you could tell Uthal is happy to see its master.
So
Right.
there is an image of it. It's the caption is "Otherworldly creatures issue forth from a crashed illithid nautiloid."
Okay, let me bring up the manual and search that caption. One second. Say that just like 3 of those words again.
Otherworldly creatures issue forth from a crashed illithid nautiloid. Maybe illithid nautiloid would be. But here, I can even paste it. That's the whole caption.
Okay.
Sometimes it's hard. Like Fantasy Grounds labels images weirdly.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It wasn't. Nope. Dang it. What chapter do you know?
I mean, it's chapter 2 that in the section for Id Ascendant. That's the name of the ship. The Id
Yeah,
Ascendant.
it is. Yeah. Let me see. Chapter. Come on. Chapter 2.
Page 132.
I wish I had pages on this. Cooling Chasm, Dark, Ascendant. Id Ascendant. Let's see. I'm in the Id Ascendant. Let's scrolling through. I'm not gonna spend too much time. So I got to the crash site with that image of the cutaway I just gave you. Forward can't give me all the.
I mean, it's not a huge deal, but the
Yeah.
picture is of the 2 carrion crawlers kind of crawling away, and then you can see the Descendant in the background. It's kind of cool.
I see it. Oh, I didn't realize that's what it was. I thought that was a creature in the background. I'm a dummy.
So good.
Yep, that's it. So there you can see its tentacles trying to bury itself unsuccessfully.
Yep.
Cool. Thank you so much. That helps.
And if you look a couple pages down in the book, you see that image you just showed. Id Ascendant.
Yep. So the two gnome Ceramorphs hail you and say, "We are Vorin and Dredavex." I wonder if they do it telepathically, though. You know what I mean? Or they're going to speak in common. We'll have them do it telepathically to you guys. You're within 120 feet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not knowing what languages we speak, it'll probably do it telepathically.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Ooh, 1 second. We got a hot mic on somebody. Let's see.
Yeah, Philandra. We're getting a lot of static background noise, but
There we go. It's good now. So they hail
Can
you
you hear
guys.
me now?
Yeah, we hear you. Yeah, it just sounded like paper folding over and over again.
Sorry for that.
Okay, no, we're good. So you are hailed by the two Ceramorphs. Their names again are Vorin and Dredavex. I'm gonna get their names and paste them in chat.
Greetings. I assume this is your mount.
Yeah, Vorin says, "Yes, it is. Thank you so much for returning her." Dredavex inquires, "Where's my mount?"
Unfortunately, it didn't survive the combat with some Remoras.
here's the saddle. I think there's still some pieces of the other one stuck to it. It got exploded.
Yeah.
All right. Dredavex is obviously very sad, but thankful that you were able to bring back the remains. They say, "Hold on, we'll come out and greet you." All right, and a few moments pass before they come out at the ground level of the nautiloid. With them, between them, they're holding a jar, and in the jar is a brain. you see Vorin start, put his little tentacles over the lid, his tentacled mount over the lid, and he unscrews it with his tentacles, and drops the lid and starts, using like the tentacle reaches in and starts scooping part of brain out, and he's scooping it into his mouth as he's speaking to you telepathically.
Well, it's rude to eat when you have guests if you don't offer to share.
Oh yeah, would you like some? And he hands it out to you.
Well, I thought it was more rude to eat and speak, but I guess.
Well, no thank you, but appreciate the good manners.
And he'll hand it to Dredovax, who also starts nibbling away at some brain as he talks. So what leads you guys to our ship?
We heard there was a distress signal from a ship in trouble, and it's always the right policy to help out any ship that has floundered. Also, our good friend Lieutenant Crook thought you might be able to provide a laboratory for some sort of
experiment they perform.
Yeah, Lieutenant Crook, he's momentarily baffled by the bizarre captains, and then finally speaks up and then manages to explain. Yes. We're here to ask permission to use your ship in creating these arcane explosives. And he holds his sack up. If you grant me access to your workshop or maintenance deck for a couple hours, I can build these devices. The two, Vorn and Dredovax, they start slurping down the remains of the brain, and then you see them, make eye contact, and they're obviously having a conversation telepathically between each other as they convey what Lieutenant Crook wants to do and what they're willing to do. And then they, before speaking, we'll say Varen drinks of the juice that the brain was in, because the brain has been eaten, and he starts hiccuping out loud. So Dredovax will telepathically speak while Varen's hiccuping. We're willing to help, but we need some help ourselves. If we give you a small quest, is this something you guys could be able to handle?
We made it all the way here.
Yeah, that seems fair.
What can we assist you?
All right.
As long as it's not like killing people, innocent people, to give you brains or anything bad like that.
Oh no, some of our squidlings have gone missing. We'd like you guys to go out and find them out in the wilderness if you could. We know approximately where they should be, and then you see the jar that they have, their little snack. They hold it up and kind of wiggle it in front of you, and there's a name on the bottom of the jar now that they're holding it in front of your face. It says Growl.
You name your food. Nice.
That's the label on the jar of the former brain.
Why does this brain jar have a label?
It came that way. We think the squidlings went back to go investigate and get more of these tasty jars. These are delicacies, you understand.
Oh, all right. Well, that's helpful. Well, we can go look for baby brain eaters. No promises on joining their side if they're up to no good. If they need to be disciplined, we'll do it gently as possible.
Very good, very good. If you guys could bring them back, and any tasty brains you find, we'd appreciate it. Lieutenant Crook, he's gonna go. Is it okay if these four adventurers go and find the squidlings, and I could start beginning work on making my devices? And he's asking you guys as much as he's asking them.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, do what you need to
That's
do.
totally fine.
Give us something to do while you're making your devices.
Okay. And that, more to the point, that removes Prook from being a party member, so he's out of the combat tracker.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
But that does speed up the time lapse, which is the other mechanic. All right, Lieutenant Prook, upon agreeing with you guys and the ship captains, he's gonna get ready to go up the ramp and go into the Nautilus. What do you guys want to do? Now the two captains, they know where they found the jar. They can give you very good detailed directions to get there.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So, during this conversation, what's the time lapse?
From when you got here to the conversation, or from when you guys left Worm Doom Crag?
From when we got here and started a conversation with you.
Let's call it. Is 10 minutes reasonable?
Okay.
Is there?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure the intent of the question, but
I was kind of seeing if we're going to be here for like an hour or so. It's air quotes, a short rest.
I'll say this is your last opportunity for a short rest at this adventure.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and do it.
Okay.
Oh, good call.
And if you're gonna spend hit dice, I'll do a Song of Rest. I'll just drop this D6 on you. You're the only one injured, so there's a little, and then you can do hit dice up to full, probably, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So those that are taking, well, all of you, I'm sure, the Ceramorphs will say, please keep yourselves into the maintenance bay while you take your rest from the elements. This is where Lieutenant Prook will be doing his work. So they don't want you wandering the ship.
Fine. How did you end up here, and what was the purpose of your travels?
Ooh,
This is just curious as to what's going on. It's just making small talk.
Yeah.
Not really prying into anything.
Oh, asking how they got here?
Yeah, as in how they got here, why? Because I mean, we don't know much about at the moment Spelljammers, so just curious about
small talk
about ships that are in the sky rather than ships that are on the sea.
Right.
Yeah. So they convey. Let's see. Well, they think it's interesting. None of you are telepathic, and the signal we sent out upon crashing here was supposed to only be to telepaths. How did you guys pick up on our transmission before we explain how we got here?
One of the members of a clan not far from here was receiving your message in his head and relayed the information. And we came to investigate and hopefully determine what is happening to other members of that clan.
You got somebody that's sensitive to the telepathy. Well, we'll tell you. 7 days ago, we crashed our ship, obviously called the It Ascendant, while trying to fly through a blizzard. We were here to study the creatures of this realm, in this region of the frozen wastes. We are stuck here unless we could find a psi crystal to get out. Hey, you guys wouldn't happen to have a psi crystal, would you?
I traded the one I had.
Alas, no.
Well, complicating matters on top of the needing a psi crystal after our crash is the damage done to our life support system. We're at risk of freezing to death, and we don't actually want to leave this ship. So that's why our squidlings are in. It's so dire that we find them, but we're not prepared to go out and expose ourselves to the elements.
Okay. Well, I suppose we could help you with that. How far away is this area that do you think they're at?
Let me see. Let's see if it tells us. That must be about maybe about 20 minutes away by foot.
Oh, good. That means we're not going to be out in the open sky then.
Yeah.
Something's not right with those stars.
That's right.
It's kind of sideways looking out the open bay door there, looking up the sky. Something's just not right. Not
Yeah. So the captains, they say, if you don't have anything else, we're going to go and perform some maintenance around the ship. You guys know where to go.
Hey. I suppose the carrion crawler is going to be staying as well.
You carrying crawlers out. Yeah, sorry. We're out of sorry spot. I'm deleting the spot out of the combat tracker.
Warm out for me. Oh well. So I guess we are done with our short rest and mosey on our way.
Yep. Everybody good with that?
You wanna drop the short rest on us?
Oh yeah, I should do the
Oh,
thank you.
sorry,
Yeah,
sorry,
rest,
resets.
short rest.
Groovy. So when we get near the location that's 20 minutes away, Nivik is gonna put a long strider on himself.
Yeah. So I'm going to read the description as you approach the area that they describe. So you guys are leaving Lieutenant Crook on the Id Ascendant, along with the Ceramorphs, following the directions of Warren and Dredovax. After about 20 minutes or so of travel, you find an entrance to a cave. Wind howls past the ragged openings of the cavern in the mountainside. The boulders at the entrance are coated in viscous goo, which branches off into 3 silvery trails wending into the darkness. The cave extends into a natural passageway of rime-frosted rock, roughly 60 feet long, and the traces of the goo can be followed there. Are you guys wishing to go in?
It's like the slime trails, so probably. We've got to get out of this open air.
Yeah.
Get inside
Here,
the cave.
I'll cast a quick water walk on us, just in case.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and start. I got to start placing you on the map. Ooh, I didn't prep this with grids. I'm using the black and white one that came out of the adventure. And then that's so specific, I couldn't find something I liked online to use for this.
Nothing wrong with that.
And I got to bump this around a smidge. Put that up. Almost perfect. Okay. Alright, here we go. I'm going to start popping you guys. You guys are going to be getting dropped. Well, you don't even have the map yet. But when I share it, you'll be on the northeast portion of it and kind of stacked a little bit because this is a very tight entranceway in. I guess. And I'll unlock tokens so you can reposition yourselves accordingly. But here comes the map. In the north, you guys are in the northeast of this map. And I'm just using the masking to draw walls or anything. So welcome to reposition. You guys are coming in from the north, heading south into the cave entrance. So reposition for a marching order.
So are we heading upwards or downwards on the map?
Downwards, southwards. Yep.
Thanks.
Yep.
Does the cavern appear to be lit?
It does not.
Okay. I will pull out a torch.
Oh, Nivik has a moon-touched rapier that would shed moonlight.
30-30?
15.
15.
I mean, he's got dark vision as well, but, you know, for those that don't, at least his sword's a little glowy. In fact, did I make an effect for it? I don't think I did, but I'll check.
If not, I mean, I don't have lighting enabled, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
No big deal.
It's not a big deal.
Okay.
So heading into this cave. I know this is hold up there. I just wanted to get you guys the marching orders you head in because this little corner has a spot. That's something I need to read for y'all. Okay, so a corridor of smooth jade rock stretches away from you into the darkness. Large sections of the masonry of this cave, this is obviously this is a structure of some kind. Large sections of the masonry are fractured, bulging inward with the weight of packed ice filling the crevices. Shards of green, glassy rubble litter the floor as you walk in. The air is deathly still, and up ahead you hear a decrepit voice croaking from the gloom. Growl? Growl? In front of you in this nook in the corner, and I could clear this away, but right in here are 4 statues.
Okay.
3 glass jars hover ahead, clustered around 4 jade statues of seated dragonborn. Each jar carries a pulsing brain suspended in a fluid and is held out in outer casings of dragon claws wrought of spiked green metal. As you approach, the brains rotate towards you. The fluid in one jar begins to bubble, and a voice wheezes in the air around it. Are you the emissaries of the 9 Eyes?
No, I am the emissary of the sea.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Emissary
We
of the storm.
We are emissaries. Does that count?
Yeah. Now the voices are in a archaic common.
Are they audible voices or telepathic voices?
No, they're speaking out loud. They're able
They
to project.
respond.
Yep.
Respond in common. The response. Emissary of the storm.
But we saw. Sorry, they were asking about what name did they say?
Grawl. Where is Grawl?
Grawl. Was that the same name as on the jar?
Yeah.
Because I mean, they're brains. They're asking about a brain. We saw a brain with a label. I just don't remember what the label was.
Yeah, it was Grawl. And there's 4 statues, and there's only 3 of them have jars right now.
Ah, okay. Yeah, we've met Grawl. Grawl is not coming back. They've gone on an adventure, the final adventure, you might say. But good for Grawl.
One of them says, "Then did we summon the Bridge of the Stars? Do we travel to the Viridian Sphere beyond the Veil of Night then?"
That would be a no.
Or maybe yes. I don't know. It depends on where you started. But that's not what we call this place.
How long has Grawl been gone? How much time has passed? Why are we in icy ruins?
Well, again, we don't know what time started, but I think Grawl left just a little while ago. Maybe a few days.
Deception.
Oh, I thought that was accurate, that he left just a few days
He
ago.
did, but we're asking for a deception check here.
Okay. Try not to lie, just not to also,
No,
say anything.
I'm with you. I have a tracker as you guys engage with them. Okay. They ask again, Did we summon the Bridge of the Stars? Why are we in these icy ruins?
Okay. When we entered this cave system, did we appear to enter actual caves, or did it appear that we entered like a ship of some sort?
Where you're at right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it started as a cave, and it's very hard because I just threw you right in it. But the cave actually became physical cyclopean jade structures.
Okay.
How much of Nethery's history would we have known if we've been in the Icewind Dale?
Yeah, previous adventures you actually would know. That's how the beginning of the season starts. This is not Netherese, though.
Oh,
The statues are of Dragonborn, if that helps. And that Cyclopean city, for those that were there, it's the city starts with an X. I don't know if you guys knew the name or not, so I've been dancing around. Yeah, Zorfentroth.
Solventroth, that's from Icewind Dale.
Yeah.
It's the city that.
But that was another reason. That was a Dragonborn city, and this is an extension of that in that vein.
Okay. And do we know the generic history of that city? If it was in a from what we understand of the Frost Maiden and the Rhyme, is that she got angered and plundered this area of the world into cold and ice, right?
Yes.
So before that,
Did we? Something broke into static. Is anybody else getting it?
so before that, this was a standard regular landscape, like jungles, lush
Well,
meadows, stuff like that.
Ages ago, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So to answer the second part of that question, that some bad things have fallen across the lands and has fallen into ice and snow.
So one of the jars that hasn't spoken yet, it turns to face you, and then I guess anybody that is attuned to magic, you sense that he casts a spell, and then you see in the rhyme, in the frost, written in common, it asks, how long? It's like if you were to fog a glass, then write with your finger in the glass. That's exactly what you just kind of saw.
Okay. Give a rough estimate of when how long the frost has been here.
We'll have to get a character history check.
Okay.
Yeah, it just wasn't this character that was played in the Solventroth.
Yeah.
That went to Solventroth.
Yeah, Uthal, you could estimate centuries.
Okay. So I will relay that.
Okay, I even though that's correct, I'd need another deception check because it's just the way the adventure mechanic is.
Okay.
All right. They don't believe you. Surely that much time hasn't has passed.
You realize that you are just brains.
Oh, we're not trying to trick you, brains. And don't call us Shirley.
Do you understand your current situation? As I'm looking at the 3 jars of brains, how are you still alive? Something I think even the medicine I don't understand at this point.
Yes, that's a great question, right? They say at the height of Zorvaranth's power, we gained enough knowledge from the far realm. The mages discovered a way to keep the wisest elders alive forever, and we are the result of those endeavors. There were 4, but Goroth is now missing.
Cool.
So these are the elders of that civilization.
In your arrogance, you may have forgot the humility of nature. And unfortunately, time has passed, and Growl is, well, he wasn't speaking when we met him, so didn't know that he was alive. But in this form, you're very helpless, to be honest.
One of them says it is possible that you'd speak truth. We were asleep when we noticed a disturbance from Goroth, which woke us from our slumber. But it cannot be possible that we've been asleep for centuries. Can it?
Yes, it is, because the city that you speak of no longer exists. It is but from the history books, if there are books about it.
But a shell of what it once was.
Have you seen Zorvental then? It still exists?
We saw a horrible city full of nightmares and starry beasts that were killing everyone. We saw some dragonborn ghosts trying to run from them. It's not really doing well.
All right, this is my last deception check. See if they believe that you saw it and that it is in the state that you say it's in.
Okay.
It's not that you're not telling the truth. It's they don't want to believe the truth. That's why it's a deception.
I mean, I would argue.
Would it help if I use some
If-
sort of
if-
bardic inspiration or something?
Won't be necessary,
good
but that's a
idea.
good roll. Yeah, had you lied to them and told them everything is fine, they would have believed that. I wouldn't have needed a deception check. That's why it's kind of is really like that. All right, so they concede that they time must have passed in these what has happened to Zorvental and this horror has happened. They're going to be a little chatty with you though and reveal. Do you know why we named the city Zorvental?
No, please tell us.
Yeah, let me because I might not be pronouncing this correctly, so if it comes up and another DM pronounces it differently than me, that's what I'm talking about, Zorvental. Or Zorventroth, I'm sorry.
Zorventroth.
Yeah, Zorventroth. But keep that first word in mind. This is the name of the city. The city was derived from the term Zorvental. Zorvental is an ancient game by which dragons wage war to determine power among themselves. The ancient Iberian city was one of the many ruled by Dragonborn. Iberian must be a culture of Dragonborn. Zorvental was once a place of learning and enlightenment. Zorventroth, jeez Louise. But a sect of Dragonborn wizards dabbled with sources of magic best left undisturbed. Pulling back the veil of the stars and gazing into the madness of the far realm drove the wizards to open portals to the far realm. For thousands of years...
The stars weren't right. I knew it.
What's that?
I knew the stars weren't right. I knew it.
There you go. For thousands of years, the cities and the horrors they house lay dormant until the spell plague. Well, they don't know about the spell plague, so I'm getting ahead of myself. Just so are you guys familiar with Forgotten Realms history?
Yes.
So the result of the spell plague actually drove back these creatures to the far realm. That's just coincidence. They don't know this. The brains don't know that. But that's kind of the history.
This person herself to make that. None of us are that intelligent to have that conversation.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So where do these snail trails lead up to?
They keep going around the bend. So you'll see the cave system kind of goes out of this little circular nook where these four statues are, and then it starts going back west by southwest, I guess.
Okay.
What's beyond here, and why are three of you so close towards an entrance?
Farther within the chamber is a shrine. In it, we call it the Chamber of Stars.
It's called the Chamber of Stars because it sees the stars, or is it more of a divination? Center.
It's more of a religious place of worship. We'll put it that way.
Ah,
Chamber. Okay.
that should be good to see. Ancient worship.
So as they're coming to the realization that they're the only ones remaining of their civilization, what is their overall attitude? Are they looking at extending their existence, or maybe air quotes, finally give up and continue on the way of the civilization by passing on into history?
Well, now that we have awoken, we must contemplate with some wisdom and reflection before we make any decisions.
Contemplate here
yes.
or in the shrine?
No, they would like to stay here in their appointed place.
Okay.
Okay.
Didn't happen to see some squids come through, or see through, or detect any squids coming through.
Some smaller telepathic creatures.
The tentacled creatures that were trying to rattle us awake, yes, they went that way. And the guy with the mage hand draws an arrow, on the wall pointing, boop.
All right. Well, their caretakers are looking for them, so we to retrieve them.
Yeah. Now remember that the ship captains asked you to bring him some brains if you could. Anybody interested in doing that?
It depends on what their decision is.
Yeah.
Well,
Let them
yeah.
for a little bit. If they want to go with their civilization into history, then we'll take them some brains. And if they want to try to eke out their existence longer, then so be it.
Yeah. Well, they would like to sit here and contemplate.
At least for a little bit.
Yeah, at least for a little bit.
We'll check in with them on our way out.
Okay, I'm gonna start unmasking more of this. Yeah. This used to be I used to have a very good skill at unmasking using Fantasy Grounds Classic, but here we go. There we go, Greg. And let me get a little bit more before you guys get all the way in the room.
Bartok, you want to get a little closer?
Everything's been opened up.
Over that.
Yeah, no worries.
So standing right there where you guys stopped at. So Uthal, where Uth is at. You stand at the edge of a vast circular chamber with a domed ceiling that curves away into darkness. 3 viscous trails have carved a path through the rime before. They lead into a towering jade statue at the center of the room. A robed dragonborn with outstretched arms. 3 squid-like creatures squirm all over the statue's surface. Their long tentacles are wrapped around its cranium, and the creatures tug and pull as though trying to prise the lid of a tightly sealed urn. Let me get some images of these squidlings. And that, there you go. In the center of the room, that triangle, that's the big that's what the three of them are surrounding that, trying to pry open the statue's brain, essentially.
You're not going to get a brain out of that statue. Sorry.
Yes.
I'll say that out loud in common.
Yeah, and you're welcome to continue entering in if you want now. The main chamber is a domed ceiling that is 60 feet at its apex. It's made of smooth jade and engraved with countless constellations. Parts of the ceiling are cracked, indicating structural damage. There are several stone friezes lining the chamber's walls, and stone benches with clawed dragon feet are placed at the front of each carving. The squidlings it's safe to presume these are the ones you're looking for. They're trying to access the statue's brain, I'm air quoting, to try and get a nice meal in. And we talk about the friezes. So the friezes, 3/4 of the walls bear a series of carvings depicting the rise of the Iberian city of Zorvinroth. And the might of the dragonborn denizens that were here, and their discovery of the far realms. Now, the first carving depicts hundreds of dragonborn workers toiling to construct a towering building made of colossal slabs of stone. A second carving depicts grand telescopes erected atop the city's highest towers as citizens gain at the stars above. A third carving depicts several robed dragonborn mages on high balconies, addressing a crowd of thousands. The mages gesture to the sky as stars open like eyes over the city's many minarets. The fourth carving depicts a dragonborn citizen attempting to escape the city. They're torn apart by tentacles summoned by mages drawing their power from the sky. This should resonate with any of you that have encountered the fleeing dragonborn in that crevice before. The final carving shows a group of dragonborn mages casting a grand ritual. A partially constructed bridge arcs skyward from the top of the city's tallest tower. The rest of the bridge is depicted as a constellation which twists and fades out of sight. Then the carvings suddenly cease. The remaining walls are blank, and a set of frost-covered stonemason tools lie on the ground in front of a untouched wall.
This essentially is the story of the city.
It is, yeah. You kind of get in the history of what happened.
Yeah. I was muted, sorry. This is going to take out his greater elder sign and tell the squidlings that they need to come with us, that Hans and Franz are looking for them and want them to come back home.
All right, give me a persuasion check.
I don't know if you got the greater elder sign reference.
Yes, yeah. Best you get us a 5 on that. All right, great persuasion. All right, so these little squidlings that are trying to get the brains sucked out, they turn to face you as you tell them it's time to go home, and one of their tentacles swipe a lever that is sitting behind the the ear of one of the statue in the center of the room, activating it. They say, "We're ready," and they go to follow you as this statue stands and animates and says, "Zorvinroth, that which survives, as the great mothers and fathers will always. Oh my God, let me restart that, and then here I'll copy and paste this in there so you can keep up with me." All right, so it rises and says, "Zorvinroth, that which survives, as the great mothers and fathers while away the eons playing their great game, our city proves to be the most valuable playing piece. Ne'er shall it be used, ne'er shall it be lost." Let me put this guy on the map.
It's missing a comma in there. That's why it didn't sound right.
Yeah. When I couldn't get while out.
And it's spelled right too, yeah.
Roll for initiative.
Outstanding.
Squidlings will not be on this map because the persuasion check was good. They'll start moseying like they're heading out.
Nice.
1, 2, 3. One more. Bartek.
That's me.
Yep,
Sorry.
Bartek.
Try to find out.
Nourishment, we use nourishment, we lost. I think it's kind of lost at the moment.
So I think I'm almost there. On the first page.
Yep, first page,
Yeah.
dead center. INIT.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay, dishes are good. Starting with Nivik.
All right. Well, this thing isn't like emitting heat like those last enemies, is it?
No, this is a golem. It's obvious it's a golem of some kind.
All right. Hopefully it is not immune to fire then. Let's
30 there. Yep.
move on over to there, and this time I am going to use the Clockwork Amulet to throw, let's say, the Silvered Net +1. So that makes it this be a 10. So regardless of the attack roll, it's actually an 18. So would an 18 hit? Probably.
Yep. Hits.
See it. All right, great. So I'll put my little effect on there. And then I will quicken a level 4 heat metal on the net. So it's not able to drop the net, and so I'll just drop this damage on him. So that would do. Oh, actually, one more because of elemental adept. So, whoops, I clicked the wrong thing. Sorry. Where's elemental adept? There it is.
Yep. Cool.
What did I do?
Yeah, you made it fair, but one.
No, I it added a D8 to that. Sorry. Please take the 5 damage away.
Yeah. I do gotta ask because I didn't process it correctly. When you asked if it hit, you asking if that 25 hit or a different number hit?
No, yes, a different number. It does an 18 hit.
Yeah, it wouldn't to have, but we're because I said yes. We're keeping the DM's word. I was like, wait a minute, what did I say yes for? But halfway through it, I wasn't going to interrupt you. It was.
Okay.
It was. We'll say it's close. We know that.
Wow. Okay. Got a good AC.
There we go.
Should have used the +2 net.
Yeah.
But yeah, banker. What did they say in Monopoly? So mistake in your favor.
Exactly.
So-
Exactly. Mistake in your favor. Like I'm saying, like he said a number that I don't think matched what I was reading in the combat tracker.
Yeah. Because
That's fine.
I used the Clockwork Amulet to take chance away from it, but I guess I shouldn't have. So yeah, so it's got a hot net on, and that's my turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Uthal.
Part of my move. Okay. Let's do some clicking here. Bonus action, go into rage. Those. Okay. So you're not in range. Okay, so the statue, save and throw, damage, and I'm going to attack it. First attack. Advantage. Second attack.
Nice.
And see, move bonus action turns over.
That was a good crit. Good grief.
Yeah.
Right?
Havlis.
Move a bit first.
Yeah,
Yeah.
15.
And good. Same strategy then. Third level chromatic orb. Seeing that the lightning worked. Yes. Third level chromatic orb. And a bit of divine power to that. Let's like channel divinity. And and that'll be my turn.
Good gracious. Okay. Well, I understand he's restrained, but I'm going to multi-attack anyway.
Cool.
Hits.
Just
Second slam attack. Hits.
Man, double 19.
Yeah. And that'll be it for him for now.
Okay. I was going to attack the Starstone Golem. Thinking about using the arrow. One arrow. And let me just get that out. Actions. And there it is. Okay. I don't have a bow and arrow. Dagger, rapier. Okay. All right, so I'm going to move up next to it. Right to there. And I get to act also.
Yep. So yeah, move now. Attack.
Okay, so that's my rapier. And roll for the attack. Hit. And then for the damage. Okay, and this rapier, yep. Oh God, a 1.
I think you dropped the target. So
1, 2, 3.
it resisted. This is kind of I should have insisted that you get a magical weapon earlier.
Yeah, remember what I said? When you get to level 5, you can get a +1 rapier.
Yes.
That's what I was referring.
Yeah. Do you want it? I'll add it to your character sheet. You should have a magic
Yeah. Okay.
items.
Thanks very much if you can do that.
Yeah, I got you.
Right, add +1 to it.
Yeah. Let me add it to your inventory. So now it should be equipped and on your actions line. You see the rapier +1 now? So I'm gonna keep that roll.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep that roll, so it's 4 damage with the +1, and I'll apply it that way to the stuff. Yeah.
So I've got a regular one and a rapier +1.
Yeah. Use the rapier +1 going forward. Okay. All right. Is that the end of your turn? Do you have anything else? You got a bonus action?
No, that's it.
For simplicity's sake, Greg, why don't you take the standard one off? It's cheap,
Yeah, I'm with you.
so it doesn't get confused.
Yeah. So there goes the normal one. All set.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. If you have a bonus action you want to use?
Yeah, can I do one of those things where I sing to inspire other people, or is that a different thing?
Bardic
Yep,
Inspiration.
you can do.
Yep. So you just target.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying the same thing as you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So you
Okay, so I
want?
just click Bardic Inspiration then?
No, you got to target who you're going to give the Bardic Inspiration to. So target your friendly, your ally. Control left click who you want to give Bardic Inspiration to.
I'll do it to Beck.
Oh, you had him and then you dropped him. Retarget him.
Don't think I actually targeted him. How do I? Is it just clicking it or something else?
Control and left click.
Okay. And click.
You haven't targeted, and then
Oh, I do. I didn't do it before.
now you still got the Starstone Golem. Now you just targeted him. So untarget the Starstone Golem.
Hold down Control. Click on the big S on the map.
Single click.
Nope, just once. Just a single click.
Sorry.
There you go.
There you go.
Okay. Now with the target, you're just gonna apply the Bardic Inspiration. So it's the single click, the effect button.
Okay, Bardic Inspiration. There's 2 of them. Oh, maybe just one. Yep, there's one. So I need to click it there.
Single click the button next to Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Cool. All right. Lair action time. Everybody within 30 feet. I was waiting for everybody to get in there, nice and tight.
Whatever it is, I'm using the Bardic.
All right,
If it's a
he's
saving throw.
doing yes. All right, he's doing a thunderous stomp. Boom! Everybody's gonna make a Dex saving throw. It's gonna be forced, and you could add your inspirations to it. So going back up to the top, Nivik, you had failed. Do you have anything that could supersede it?
So I added the Bardic for
So
make it a
th-
16.
Yeah. So you
Oh,
have,
it's still a failure. Oh,
yep.
I don't think I can do anything about that.
Havlis, you have anything you could do to circumvent the failure?
Nope.
Bartak, I don't think you do. Uthal, you succeeded. Okay, this is a all or nothing. Cool. So this shouldn't. I'm just gonna roll it. This shouldn't do anything to you, Uthal. If it does, we'll roll it back.
Nice.
All right. There we go. All right. Cool.
Oh, thunder magic. I could do something about that.
Yeah.
No, I didn't prepare. Oh, god damn, I didn't prepare.
Yo, you
Never
can't-
mind, I can't do anything about that.
Okay. Okay, so that's his lair action. All right. Nivik, you're up.
All right. So bonus action to cause the net to flare up again, and I see a 1 there, so I'm going to add 1 more damage. Boop. And then as an action, I'm going to do a green flame blade with the they're called Moon Touched Rapier. So here is, and now I'll put that on. Havachi. All right, a little bit more damage, and that's it.
Okay, Whistle.
Okay. For saving throw. Damage. My first attack. Damage. Second attack.
Oh man, this might do it.
Damage.
Oh.
So close. And that's my turn.
All right, Havlis.
Like that 1 bit. That it mattered. Oh, I didn't press on. What the hell?
Yeah, you didn't have him targeted, but I'm sure
It's a
23
hit.
Yeah.
His AC is a 19. I was 1 off when I confirmed the 18 was a hit earlier.
Ooh, it's immune to radiant damage. That's
resistant. Oh, you're immune. You're right.
It is immune.
Wow.
Does it still glow?
Mm-hmm.
Like it
actually.
I mean, it's restrained, so I guess it doesn't matter about the glowing.
Oh, does it heal?
Does it heal? No. It's a golem.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna take a.
I will say this. Maybe it absorbs that damage because it's charging something right now.
I'm gonna walk back a little bit. That was 20 feet, right?
Yeah.
I can move back 10 more feet.
Oh, you. All right, you got out of my line of sight. I was about to reflect that back at you.
And then I will spend a second level. Sorry, I'll spend 3 sorcery points to gain back. 4 sorcery points to gain back my. Sorry, 3 for my first level slot back. There we go.
All right.
Maths. And okay.
All right. Tracking a Havlis with its eyes, it tries to burn it's called the Gaze of Beyond. So you see this radiant light come out of its eyes, but the only thing in its path is Uthal because Havlis ran behind and blocked line of sight. So you are getting. We're in melee, so I'm gonna get a disadvantage on this.
Oh, you got three sources of disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so disadvantage at the Gaze of Beyond. Missed.
Too.
So you just see this beam of radiant light come, like a laser beam. Oh, there was a movie, a Marvel movie. I can't recall anything. Anyway, it was like that.
Fantastic Four.
Oh, was it? Okay, maybe Fantastic Four. There we go. All right, Bartek.
Scott Storm when he took his glasses off.
It's my turn, is it?
Yep, Bartek. Yep.
Okay. Let's see.
Still have Nivik targeted.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll click.
Holding control and left click.
Target.
So remember, there's that. I think you were looking at the wrong button last time when I was telling you about the button. Clear targets button should not be grayed out. It's the one that has the line.
Where's the target button at?
In the upper right, there's a bunch of little buttons right in the map mini window. and the target button, it would just look like a target. And right next to that is the clear targets button, which is the
Oh, I see.
bullseye
Clear target.
clear.
Yep.
So if you click
Clear
clear
that, got
target,
it.
there you go.
Cool. All right. So then now to target who you want to attack or do whatever, you control and left click.
Control and left click, you said.
Okay.
Damn it. Actions. And,
No, it,
What is
let's
Bartek
use.
going to do?
I'm going to use my dagger, I guess, to get at it. So,
no, use your
targets.
magic rapier. Remember,
yeah.
you're still
Sorry,
next
I
to
remember
it.
that one. Okay, so there's the +6, and I'll drop that on it.
You get, you know the drag and drop method, so that's great. So it's a hit.
And
Now you could
And-
drag the damage onto him as well. The same way you just dragged the attack, you could drag the damage.
that's the rapier, wasn't it?
Yep, rapier +1.
Plus
Over
your
there.
damage.
Well, you should see it on the right side, to the right of.
Gosh. Okay, so I'll just drop it on the creature then.
There you go.
Nice.
Hard attack with kill.
Okay, it's me done.
All right. The threat has been cleared. Tokens are unlocked. That was quick work, guys. 2 rounds. You burned through 200 hit points.
What? Is that like a custom stat block? I've never heard. I'm not familiar with any golem that has such a high AC other than an iron golem.
No, this was unique to this adventure. I had to make it.
Oh, crazy.
Yep. Yeah, I was frantically. I was going through everything. I'm like, why does this thing not exist? And then just to realize, nope, it is unique to this adventure.
Cool. All right. Well, I guess let's look around. Since we've defeated the Guardian, maybe there's some clues to overcoming the evils of this city or whatever. Or, treasure, most importantly.
Yeah, so remember I had mentioned earlier there was the stonemason's tools. They are antique stonemason tools. They might be worth something to somebody.
Sure. Scoop those up.
All right, you have these stonemason's tools. You are now cursed, and I'm serious. Next, I'll read that. I'll read you the description. This golem, when you destroyed it, it had 2 adamantine 9-pointed stars embedded in its hands, which crumble once this golem is destroyed. The structure itself crumbles except for those hands, so you can recover that from the rubble once you defeat them. Now let me read you what happens with these stonemason tools. Where the freezes. Stonemason tools. So these ornate tools are embossed with scenes of Dragonborns hammering away the masonry. What? Oh, yeah, they are embossed with scenes of Dragonborn hammering away at masonry, and the flat of the hammer is engraved with a 9-pointed star. The tools are cursed, though. The first time a character touches them, you must make a DC Wisdom saving throw. So I'll let you roll that yourself.
Okay. It's my specialty. I'm especially bad. 6.
Yep. Got it. So if you have nothing else to get that above a 16, it is a failure.
I give him I seem to have an inspiration point somehow. Is that real? And if it is, can I give it to him?
Yeah, we don't have it. It's a little late now, unless he already had it. But that's not gonna give him above a 16.
It's all good.
Oh yeah, that's right. Who did Nivik? Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, your inspiration, not your bardic inspiration. So yeah,
Yeah.
you could give your inspiration to another player. Go ahead and re-roll that. We'll go one D&D rolls on this.
All right. Well, let's see.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay. All right. So
but thank you.
yeah,
Problem.
you are magically compelled to chisel likenesses of your companions into the chamber's blank walls. You must repeat this saving throw at the end of each turn. So over time is more of a fun because you didn't grab them before the encounter started.
Uh-huh.
There some players may have concluded that maybe the way to destroy the golem was to use the hammer and chisel from the stonemason tools,
Ah.
and it would have just taken.
Well,
them.
that sounds fun. Yeah, I'd love to memorialize our adventure with a nice picture.
So you're cursed hammering away a skill you didn't know you now have.
Yeah.
Um,
Except in my version, we're all like under.
Oh, this
Show
would have
the
been
waves
really
of
bad. It would have been really bad if anybody made a move for these before the encounter started, because any ally within 30 feet of them must make a con saving throw, or their skin turns into jade, making them restrained for the battle. You guys just had a good order of operations. The persuasion was good, and the adventure called for if the squidlings are convinced to move away from the golem, that they actually flip the switch, turning it on.
Nice.
Yeah, you guys ran that. That would have made the encounter much more difficult if you were cursed and everybody started getting restrained from the curse.
Boy.
For sure.
Cool. Well, so I'll finish the
Over you
the
actually,
carving.
yeah, you get to save over time. Eventually, you're gonna get it.
Right.
Yeah.
But I'll also finish regardless of saving.
Okay. Cool.
But any other goodies?
Not in here. Now to the northwest, Ahavlis is already up there. There's a room with crumbling chambers. You can't go any farther in the northwestern direction. There is a door up here in the northeast. That is a jade door, and it does appear to be locked. Gotcha.
You say the door is locked?
They say the door is riven. I don't know what that means. Riven. Google.
I think that means broken.
Broken, I think.
Yeah.
Run through.
Because it requires a skill check to open it, but it's not a lockpick.
Yeah, it's like it's been riven asunder.
Yeah.
You know.
It doesn't swing on its hinges. We'll say that.
Here. Knock spell. That'll do it.
I'll just knock on the door.
Bashing it, yeah, David, forcing your way in. Actually, that was it. You had 14 athletics. Rips it open, or pries it open. I don't know how gentle you are.
About to cast knock this. It's fine. You can do it. It's okay. I don't have to be spell slot.
And let me unmask this. Was it shift? No. I'll just. Boom. All right. Yeah, this room is a vault. This dome vault is roughly 8 feet in diameter and carved with odd curves and folds. You must. You don't must, but any character who wishes to make a medicine check can identify what this room kind of represents.
Spend a sorcery point to improve that.
There you go.
There we go.
Success. You realize this room is carved to resemble the inside of a brain. Its undulating surfaces are intricately carved. That's what's real quick. They are intricately carved with constellations and the trajectories of various astronomical objects. Stone shelves around the center of the room hold 4 urns. Jade busts of Dragonborn with stoppers in their craniums. Inside each urn is a mummified Dragonborn head with the brain removed from the skull. These are the heads of the Dragonborn elders.
The stars aren't right, man. The stars are just not right.
Yeah. Now the eye sockets of each head each contain an emerald, and an ancient star-shaped coin is lodged inside the dusty mouth. The heads are wrapped in silk bandages, embroidered with constellations and studded with tiny precious gems for stars. So these are very valuable.
Okay, well, let's take them.
All right. We are.
Desecrating the
Why don't
dead.
we lead them and see if the brains want to be reunited with their physical?
They do not.
The dead bodies.
Yeah, they ask that their remains be left in that vault if you engage them on the topic.
Oh, these are the bodies of this are similar to the ones that were. I mean, of the ones that are essentially.
Yeah. This is their mummified skulls of the brains that are in the jars.
Yeah, they're
Oh, okay. I thought these were new ones.
No,
they're
no.
in terminal.
Process.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we respectfully leave the bodies untouched. Valuables, on the other hand, are useful.
So we are at our 4-hour mark, and after you search this room, I only have one paragraph to read.
Okay.
Would you guys like to? We're gonna end this adventure. So
Yeah, if there's nothing else to explore, we can.
I mean, do we bring these brains for snacking?
This adventure implies that you leave them here. If you want to, it'll be up to you guys if you take them. I don't have a story reward if you take them though.
I mean, if they're not like bad brains and they're sentient, it seems like it would be mean to eat them. That would be like eating a person. So
That's why I wanted to leave it up to them if they wanted to fade away into history or not.
Why can't they teach the clan what to do? Give some wisdom, help grow the clan, and bring them back instead of bringing them to get for snacks.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, you want to go meet some nice Goliaths?
Convince them to come out and socialize.
Whatever they want. They can hang out here in a cave, waiting, or we could take them to either be eaten or to share their
knowledge.
Yep.
Because there are going to be other people coming to the city.
All right. If you guys want to take them, it's your story on this point. I don't have any reason to tell you can't take them.
All right, let's do it. I think that's a great idea.
Get them out of here. Reintroduce them to the world.
The world as it is.
Let them go free.
Yep. All right.
But they're not really going anywhere.
I have not read Adventures 9 or 10, so I don't know if this was a good or bad idea. Maybe it doesn't come up again. We'll find out next month when I run number 9. All right, let me read this final outro scene, and we'll wrap it up.
All
right, so upon returning to the Id Ascendant, the Ceramorphs are overjoyed to have Squidlings back, thanks to you guys, and they thank you profusely. They allow Lieutenant Prook to complete his work, and within a few hours, the GIF has crafted his explosives containment vessel. With a bit of tinkering, he and the gnomes imbue it with power from the ship's helm, and you guys are able to depart. As a token of the gratitude, the Ceramorphs gift each character with a pair of boots of levitation, presented in an airtight brass capsule. These are hard leather boots and festooned with switches, wirings, and transparent crystal conduits filled with glowing green liquids. Tiny jets of blue flame emit from ports of the boot soles when activated. I'll have to get you guys a description for the flavor text on these magic items. But that is the end of this adventure. There is no story reward at all.
right. Thank you so much for running, Greg.
Yeah, of course. Let me get the...
A lot.
I'm going to get a screenshot of what you guys found. So, you have the Boots of Levitation. One of the trinkets that I rolled on, there was one that was required to happen that I didn't realize it until I'm reading this now, is a clockwork amulet. You have one of the oils that you found was an oil of etherealness. And you had an opportunity to steal a potion of growth when you guys were left alone in the Id Ascendant, if you remember that scene.
Mm-hmm.
If anybody had searched the room, that's what you would have found.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put these items. I'll get them. I'll get them first in for those that want them in the party sheet.
Okay. And you want to list them in the Discord channel?
In Discord, I'm just gonna copy the whole. I'm gonna copy the whole character rewards handout. I'll drop it in there in 2 minutes.
Awesome.
But for those that wanted the boots of levitation, got 4 of those. Clockwork amulet. I get 4 of those.
I need to bug out. I'll grab the item descriptions from the chat channel
Sounds good.
a little bit later. Thanks again for running in. Pleasure playing with everyone.
Yeah, thank you for coming.
Yeah.
And you guys, I'm gonna end the stream. We'll put us
Thank
on
you
an
very
outro.
much.